Your attention, please. It is with great pleasure that I introduce the Chief of the West Hempstead Fire Department, Chief Peter Lilly.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the annual Labor Day drill hosted by the West Hempstead Westerners and West Hempstead Westerners Alumni Association. I'd like to thank Jerry Betcher and Ralph Nichols and all those on the Labor Day Committee for continuing to make this day a success. I would also like to thank the Westerners alumni who are helping out today and have supported the team throughout the season and throughout the years. I'd like to congratulate the West Sayville Flying Dutchman on the New York State Championship and to the Dead End Kids from Freeport on capturing the 2016 Old Fashioned Championship. I'd like everyone to keep in their prayers Danny Salerno from the Port Washington Roadrunners as he recuperates in the hospital. And I'd also like to take notice and welcome back Jonathan Perot to the track after a brief hiatus. I hope everyone has a safe day. At this time, I ask all of you to stand or remove your hats for the singing of the National Anthem by Kristen Ferrara.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A rousing rendition.
All teams line up for three-man ladder.
Good morning, race fans. Lenny Gomberg.
Dan Laverty, good morning.
Bringing it to you from the Hempstead track, hosted Labor Day drill, hosted by West Hempstead. I'm not sure what number this is for West Hempstead hosting, but we are here, and the weather held out, Dan.
Yes.
I'm not sure how. You know, we thought it was the storm of the century coming, right? I mean, you watch the news, and we were in for it. And I don't know about where you live, but I'm further east in Suffolk, and it stayed sunny.
You never
for
know.
the last couple of days.
First event this morning will be the three-man ladder. The state record is held by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman at 6.00. The first team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
You never know with the weather, but it's better to be prepared.
No, I agree. And years ago, I mean, you're close to my age, I think. Years ago, they were wrong a lot. They were wrong this time, but usually they're a little more accurate with today's computer models.
The Hempstead track record is held by the Yellow Hornets, 1988, with a 6.04.
But the good news is, it's overcast, but I see blue skies looking to the west, so I think we're going to be okay. As the Baldwin Tomcats take the line as the first team in three-man ladder. Appreciate Dan joining us today and helping us out. We're a little short-handed.
Baldwin's off. They all got off together there, Len.
Ooh, second man kind of eats it as he gets in. Slows up the third man. They're going to complete it, but don't think it's going to be competitive.
Yeah, they've been hosting this Labor Day drill, West Hempstead, when they took it from Hicksville over 10 years.
Think so? Okay.
Yeah.
And they do a fine job with it.
Baldwin will get a rerun.
Oh,
Electrical malfunction.
happy birthday. Baldwin gets a present right there.
I don't know if that first man wants to do it again. He was ready for a nap after that run this early in the morning.
So now the officials have taken over the track right now. We're going to have a little bit of a delay. That being said, again, we thank the West Hempstead Westerners and the West Hempstead Fire Department for hosting this drill again. And the Hempstead facility, again, different improvements here each year, Dan. And from what I understand, it's going to be rocking and rolling.
Next team on the line, the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
Rocking and rolling for the next state drill.
It's going to be a good one. They got the return track done down there.
Well, whatever the issue is, the officials feel it's covered. Stands were a little light early. A cool day today, Danny. You know, again, a little breeze, I guess, coming from almost feels like it's coming from the east behind us. But a cool day.
I like this, rather than having the sun blaring on us. And they're off.
First man was out a little early, I think. Struggles to get up the ladder a little bit. And the third man passes the second man. He's going to wait. Third man on at 4:57. I mean, he went by him smooth, which tells you the
Time
second
for
man's
Oyster
giving him a
Bay,
ladder.
9.10.
Well, they're a young team, Teddy boys. Bunch of young guys there.
Disregard that. No time. Out of sequence.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Rule 1301.
I thought the third man waited.
Takes time.
Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Takes time to get going.
But to see the third man go by the second man on the ladder, it just tells you he's giving him a lot of ladder. As Manhasset Lakeville takes the line.
And who's that on the first man line there?
That's our Where's Waldo.
Oh, man.
Comes Manhasset. Mike Ward on. All three guys on. Mike should be running third, I think. Looking at these other two guys.
No time for Manhasset Lakeville. The last man did not have his foot on the line. Rule 1301.
That is Racing 101.
Next team on the line,
Come on, Mike.
Westbury Turtles.
Come on, Mike.
How could he see that from the first man line?
You got to coach him, Mike. He's a little frustrated.
Pick that up, Ken.
All right, here come the Turtles. I wouldn't be surprised to see them in the top 5 today. It's a slightly limited field, and they usually run well here in Hempstead. And they're off.
How many teams do we have total, Fred?
1 on, 2 on, 3 on. Third man struggling, fighting, pulling himself up a little more than climbing on a 478. Ugh, they're not going to like that.
Time for the Turtles, 8.57, 8:57.
Kenny Gass looking
Next
like
team
he
on the
needs
line,
oxygen.
the New Hyde Park Termites.
No oxygen up here, Kenny.
14 teams. Thanks, Fred.
So every team's got a chance today.
Oh, yeah.
To get in the top 5. Just you know, run some good races here.
You know, a lot of drills this year, the points have been really spread out.
Yep. New Hyde Park, another team with a chance to get in the top 5 today. Again, a rebuilding team to a point. Look at, all guys are all over the line. Their foot is like right up on the edge, and they should be just barely with their toe on it.
Yeah, that first man's covering both lines. I just have mine back on the...
second man too. Oh, first man struggles, second, that just backs up everything. I don't know that he touched the top rung, did he?
Yeah, he did.
The first man? Okay.
Yeah, give it a tap.
You got a better shot than me. I see a pole and a camera in my view, so.
Time for the Termites, 10.76, 10:76. Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
Now, what teams went out to Suffolk on Saturday? I know Port was there, right?
I missed that drill. Port was there. There might have been 1 or 2 other ones. I think Baldwin might have been there. I could be wrong. Here comes the Frogs, another team with a real shot today. First man on clean, second man on clean, third man on. Push it, push it, push it. Ooh, a little bit of a delay at the top. Third man on at 4:53.
Time for the Frogs, 7.87. 787.
Not a smoking run, but that's going to be
Next team
first
on the
place
line, the
right now.
North Belmore Rinky-Dinks.
I'm going to be saying this all day. Another team with a shot today. But North Belmore's looked impressive this year.
They look like a team, they like to wear their lucky shirts. They're always mismatched, the Rinky-Dinks. I know guys like to wear their lucky shirts. They put the team shirt on over it, wear the lucky shirt underneath. North Belmore's off.
Third man out a little early. Let's see if he can make it pay off. Oh, he slips on his second step.
He caught up to that second man on the ground. Had a little problem at the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah, I thought the second man gave him room to get on. 4:17 when he got on, but he slipped on his
Time for the
second
Rinky-Dinks,
step.
9.71. 971. Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
So you heard in the opening announcements, well wishes to Danny Salerno. Danny, we can't wait to see you back. You better make opening day with the Jets. Now look at Port. Look at watch the first man when he takes the line here, Dan. He's going to barely have his toe on the line.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
That
man.
is the way to do it. You get that momentum as you explode off the line. You want to, when you pass through that light, you want to have as much speed as possible.
Yeah, I've seen guys swinging their arms and trip the light by
Yep.
mistake. You know, you watch out for that light.
Second and third man have a little bit more to line. That first man, I like the way he does it. He just toes it.
And obviously they're watching.
Your attention,
the line.
please. North Belmore will get a rerun interference.
Ooh,
They,
I didn't see anything, did you? They just gave him a rerun for interference. I didn't see anything.
Somebody may have been on the track. I didn't see.
That's possible.
That was one of my jobs as a kid. Watch the track.
That is a job. That's an important job.
Watch
You
the
need-
track in case we slip and we're gonna get a rerun. Hey,
If you're
I
not,
saw someone on the track. You saw it, right?
if you're not in the event, you should be watching everything else. So Port Washington on the line here. They're not a smoking three-man ladder team, but it's wide open for them right now. Everybody's on clean. Here they come.
Good shot.
That's going to be first place. Third man on at 4:42. This is going to be our first 6.
Time for the Roadrunners, 6.96. 696.
They're happy.
Next team on the line for their rerun, the Baldwin Tomcats.
They're happy with that.
It's first place. So here comes Baldwin for their rerun.
I think the first man drank some Red Bull and he's going to take a second shot at this here.
That's a good start. They're all out together. They're all on clean. Oh, third man slips almost halfway up. 424 mount. They had potential there.
Time for the Tomcats, 8.34. 8:34. The next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
Now, here's a team that can run some three-man ladder, Dan. I don't know how much. I mean, you said you were working a lot this year. We talked before we got on the air. Have you been able to watch the videos and the live streams and stuff? This is a team that can run three-man.
Listen and watch when I can. You know?
So I expect a shot here. They know first place is wide open for them if they can complete the run smoothly. They're all off together.
First man in, second man in, third man.
Oh, first man slips. That's a shame. Again, I could say it all day. All these teams, especially, Hicksville.
Time
as
for the
well,
Hicks, 8.59. 8:59.
looking to make the top 5.
Next team on the line, the host for today's tournament, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I gotta believe West Hempstead is the favorite today at their own drill. They get a nice hand from their faithful
Give 'em a hand,
fans.
folks. Welcome
Jonathan
back.
Perot walking down the
Hey,
track.
all
JP.
right. JP gonna start him.
Jonathan Perot's going to call him off. He's back in pretty good health now.
He's getting kisses from some of the officials, handshakes from some of the officials. JP. Now West Hempstead's got to stay focused here. As you can hear, the wind's whipping a little bit here at the top of the arch.
And they're off. Cody Marion, first man. He's up and out of the way. Second man.
Looked like the third man ran into the butt of the second man. I don't know if he had a little stall in the bottom. He's on at 14.
Time for the Westerners, 7.47. 7:47.
I'm checking.
Next
Fred's
team on the
sheet.
line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
That's third.
I think it's second, right, Fred? Second place right now. So even with a little hiccup, again, when you have these tournaments with a limited amount of teams, complete the run. North Merrick, one of our kind of shining or new stars, new shining stars.
Yeah.
They've been fun to watch all year. It's fun to see their progress, and they got to see a wide open opportunity here. Good start.
First man in, second man in. Second man takes a little slip.
A little slip.
He was pulling with his arms. He's pulling himself up with his arms there, the second man.
Yeah, I didn't. I was never known as a speed climber, Dan, but I was taught you climb with your legs. Your hands are just there to keep you on the ladder. from falling
Attention,
off.
please. North Merrick will get a rerun. Electrical malfunction.
That's what I was going to say. Right.
Next team on the line is the North Belmore Rinky Dinks for their rerun.
Did you do any climbing, 3-man or buckets or anything like that?
Yeah, I ran first man.
Okay.
I had, where I ran first man for North Belmore. I had the Boland brothers behind me at second and third. I took over first man from Jay Podolsky.
I wouldn't tell anybody that. Shout out to Jay. Here comes North Belmore. Good start for North Belmore. First man eats it a little bit, and that just bogs everything down.
They got off good.
Yeah, well, off the line is one thing. There's a little more work to do. A lot of us can run down the street.
You got to make it to the top.
Time for North Belmore, 8.92. 8.92. Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
So as I said, the wind coming from the east here, Dan. We can really feel it up here. I don't know if the racers feel it down on the track, but definitely in their face.
Trees are swaying a little. It's better than sun in your face. When the sun's behind the arch.
I think, like I said earlier, I think West Hempstead and all of us racers and race fans are just happy to be getting this drill in. Did not look good 3 or 4 days ago.
Merrick's off.
First man on clean, second man on. Ooh, he's a little too slow for the third man.
Yeah, second man sat down a little.
Yep, Jimmy jamming him there.
Time for the Buckeyes, 8.65. 8.65. Next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
Yeah, I thought I was going to have bad luck today. So the first drill I'm going to make this year is the last one here. And I was like, oh, it's going to rain. I'm glad we're getting it in.
Yeah, it looks promising. I think we'll get the whole drill in. Like I said, to the west, you could see some mildly blue skies out there. So I don't see a threat of rain. If we can get the first 5 races in, I think we'll be good. Here come the Rebels. But the first man got out a little early. He's fighting with the tongue wagging as he comes up.
Third man having a little trouble there at the bottom.
Yeah, third man mounted at 5:22.
Time for the Rebels, 9.21. 9.21. Next team on the line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
Now, looking at Roslyn, looks like a lot of young guys. Again, an opportunity. I don't have their numbers in front of me. Usually lean on Paul and Artie for that information, or Twan when he's here. So I'm not sure what their times have been this year, although the times are not smoking today. So right now a 6.9 is first and a 7.4 is second. So they got a real chance to score here.
Well, the first and third man are seasoned. I don't know about how long the second man's been racing.
Second man struggles as he gets on. Third man mounts at 476.
Time for the Highlanders, 7.84. 784. Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers for their rerun.
So right now, it looks like I'm looking at Fred's sheet. Fred, what's fifth right now? 834 is fifth.
North America on the line. You know, they've been through a lot of trucks. I think they're like the Seabreeze in Nassau. Seabreeze been through a lot of trucks, right? You could spend a half hour talking about what trucks have come and gone through North America.
They got a nice B truck now.
Yeah, I heard. Looks nice. Running good, too.
Here they come. First man on clean. Second man, third man. Oh, second man slips in the middle. Third man mounted at 431, so there was potential there for a real good run.
Time for the Stump Jumpers, 9.28. 9:28.
First man stood in front of the officials. What was that, last year? Everybody was doing that. They're like, hey, guys, get up and get out of the way. You don't want to block the officials. So that's three-man ladders done.
Yep.
I think our team of crack officials will keep this drill moving here today, you know.
Yep. So we will
Move the equipment.
wait for the PA announcer to give us the top five. There's no reason to rush through it. We'll get the official word.
Stands are filling up here, Len.
Yeah, you know, when I first got here, it was, I don't know, 9:30. I come up here, and it was very thin. But you know what? You get a lot of Suffolk teams that show up. Then you get, you know, the fans of Nassau teams and the families, and everybody was hanging back by the camp. You know, it is a little cool and chilly, so they were hanging back a little bit. But I see some hobos out there. I think I saw some Redskins out there.
It's nice to have the day off today, but you know, a lot of us got work tomorrow.
No, I understand that, but if you're a race fan, you want to be here.
You know, a drill on a Saturday, you're going to do a little more libations.
But other than a couple of guys, most of us up here have long sleeve.
Results of the three-man ladder contest. First place, 5 points, Port Washington Roadrunners. Second place, 4 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Third place, 3 points, the Roslyn Highlanders. Fourth place, 2 points, the Carl Place Frogs. And fifth place, 1 point, the Baldwin Tomcats.
On a rerun.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're off and running. Fred, you want to go to commercials? We'll be right back.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook.
Your attention, please. The next event will be the B ladder event. The state record for that event is held by West Sayville with a time of 4.82. And the Hempstead track record is also held by West Sayville in 2008 with a time of 4.89. First team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
All right, so we are back at the top of the arch here at the West Hempstead Invite.
Getting
Labor
ready.
Day Monday. We're squeezing it in, folks. Tomcats taking the line with 1 point. Just a quick rundown on three-man ladder if you're just joining us. Port Washington first place with 5. West Hempstead Westerners with 4. Roslyn with 3. Carr Place with 2. And again, the Baldwin Tomcats with 1.
Roslyn must be happy with those 3 points.
Yeah, that's a nice start for them.
And Baldwin.
We're gonna have to get a mirror on that light in the future so I can see the light.
Baldwin's got the white flag.
All right, so the Tomcats are revving it up. Just past the 3-man ladder line. Climber struggling to get started. Now he's got it going. Then they complete the run.
Time for the Tomcats, 7.59. 7:59. Next team on the line, the Oyster Bay's Teddy's Boys.
They're smiling. They're having fun. That's what it's all about.
So Oyster Bay, as you said earlier, Dan, a young team looking to start bounce back. I think Daryl's done a great job driving for them this year, just bringing them along at the right pace, not trying to do too much, realizing, hey, we're in a year where I want to keep these young guys around. I want to keep them all healthy. And surprisingly, to me, Daryl's been good at it this year. I'm breaking his chops. Daryl's a good, safe driver, and that's what you want. You get on the back of these vehicles, you want to know that the guy in the seat is not just out to go balls to the walls and just, go for state records every shot. That he realizes what his team can do, and he stays within his boundaries.
Here comes Oyster Bay.
They're just short of the 3-man ladder line. Climbers on and gone. Nice. Yeah. This might be a 5, folks.
Time for the Teddy's Boys, 5.82.
There you go.
582.
Got him in the ground at 320.
Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
And just what I said, Dan, it came to fruition. Didn't put him in the ground crazy hot. 320 is not that hot, but good climber. He got on. He flowed with it. I see Joe Boy down there coaching him a little bit, and they got a 5.
It takes a couple
interesting drill.
Yeah,
it takes a couple of years to. They keep doing it, and they stay together. The same team. Their times will come down. There's another team that a lot of young guys on, Manhasset, and Stan's done a good job. A good job keeping them. They look pretty solid.
All right, so here we go.
Manhasset on the line.
With Manhasset. Okay, Manhasset Lakeville, but that 582, I think that's going to hang in there.
Yeah, I noticed this year North Belmore's B-ladder times were coming down a little.
Yep.
And who else do we got out there with West Hempstead? They all got a shot.
Manhasset Lakeville, here they come. And they took some extra steps, I think. They're about 3 feet over the line. Mike Ward climbing.
Yeah, they floated in.
He just gave me a look like, what am I doing?
Time for the Minutemen, 8.32. 8:32.
He gave me a look, folks, and
Next
he
team
might
on
have
the
looked
line,
right into the camera.
Westbury Turtles.
That would be great if he had looked right into one of these cameras. If you could see the screens here, Dan. He did he? I hope you got it. I hope you got it, Fred.
Good
he gave a look like, what am I still doing?
Good morning, Mike Ward.
Correction on that, it will be the New Hyde Park Termites. I stand corrected. Sorry about that.
All right, so New Hyde Park taking the line.
Well, God bless Mike. He's able to do it this long,
Yeah, and he's helping keep the team together. And believe me, I know what that's about. It's not always easy. And you may not want to always put your body through everything, but it means a lot to him to keep Manhasset on the track, and he's doing a nice job of it. As the Termites rev it up. They're in a good spot, about a foot short of the line, but the climber stalls at the bottom rung. 327 in the ground.
Yeah. Time for the Termites, 7.98. 798.
That ladder whipped in pretty hard.
Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
So Carl Place, again, they scored 2 points in 3-man ladder, so they're looking to add to their total. Again, thinking about having a good day today. Going through their hand jive. Their diggers have a little slap happy going. Same with the thrower and the climber. They bonk heads. Couldn't do that without helmets.
I was never into all that slappy stuff.
Nah, I wasn't. I had a little something we did, but I just saw two guys, the climber and the thrower, banging heads. Obviously, when I started, we didn't have helmets, so you weren't doing that.
But yeah, I got on the truck, and when they said my name, I said ready. That was it.
Well, you want to get pumped up a little bit. You don't want to be
You don't want to get too pumped.
oversight, right? But all right, frogs are off the line. Good spot. The spikes didn't go in quite together, but a nice run. I had him 319 in the ground. I think that's a low 6.
Time for the Frogs. 6.21. 6:21.
Took a little while to get the ladder in.
Next team on the line, the new North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
The climber was struggling a little on the ground with his feet, and he got on and did a good job climbing.
Yeah, I just thought they maybe floated the ladder in a little too slowly. They got to get the ladder up a little quicker.
Yeah, they ran in a little bit, and they could have went straight down.
But right now that's second again, so you have 2 points. If that holds up for a couple more points, all you want, again, if you can score in each race. And some guys think, and I know Paul's going to turn over right now, but there's some guys out there that say you get 8 thirds, 24 points, that's going to win a lot of drills. I think that was a Harry Penny theory. There was my juniors coach, Bob Reitz, always said that. Just get 8 thirds. Yep. And again, occasionally you're going to get a second or a first, or you're going to get a fourth or a fifth, but here comes North Belmore. Good speed, a good spot. Look at this run. Get up there. Nice run. 287 in the ground. That's going to be a nice 5. It's going to challenge for first.
Time for North Belmore. 5.56. 5:56.
So that was your first place run. Nice job by the climber. Dan, again, you haven't been up here in a while.
They're happy with that.
Isn't it great to see the climber's face? And Fred's got a camera on it now. Hopefully you folks at home saw that. I mean, he's going to take a
Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
They put that in the ground about 3 feet over the yellow safety line.
Yeah, they were right in the middle there between the 3-man ladder and the safety line.
So that climber knew he was going to take a little bit of a beating, but the sooner you get it in the ground that he can get on, the better your time can be if he can make it to the top before the slam, or at the slam, or climb through the slam.
I think they'd be happy with that run.
Oh, yeah. Well, first place. Who wouldn't be? Again, North Belmore missed in 3-man, so that's going to throw him right back into things with some points here as Hicksville, another good B-ladder team, takes a line. And they're off with good speed in the ground early. Oh, nice climb right there. 274 in the ground. That's going to challenge for first place.
Time for the Hicks. 5.35. 5:35.
So the race is heating up, Dan.
Next team on the line, today's host, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I got to imagine these guys are going to put a shot up too. Now again, they spiked 2.5 feet over the yellow line. So I mean, I'm a firm believer. Get it in the ground early. You need obviously you need good diggers and a thrower to get it in and control it, so the climber has a chance to get on and go and doesn't just go up and slam, or it doesn't float too long. But again, the sooner you get it in the ground, folks, the sooner the climber can get on, and usually that leads to a better time.
Those are 2 nice runs there.
Yeah.
Expecting to see another good run here from West Hempstead. They got the track.
So that 5:35 by Hicksville, setting the mark right now, as our hosts come down the track. Good speed. In the ground clean. Oh, a little delay when the climber got on. 278 in the ground.
Time for the Westerners, 6.03. 6:03.
A little stall as he got on.
Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stunt Jumpers.
His butt was hanging a little to the left, like off the ladder, and he had to bring himself back in straight to get up.
That's still going to put, with that climb by Craig, it's still going to be 4th, I think. Right, Fred? I think that's 4th. We had 3 5s. Yep. So it's still going to hang for 4th right now. And we have, it looks like, 4 more teams to go. Is it 3 or 4?
We got St. James. Oh, wait, that's North Merrick.
Hicksville Hicks is 535 in first place.
Yep. Thank you, Fred.
And then the Merrick Buckeyes, Levittown
Fifth
Rebels,
place
and
is Call
Port.
Place,
Bringing up the rear
621.
there. Sorry, Fred.
So that's Port Washington back there.
Yeah.
Is he just practicing for B-Hose?
I don't see the yellow ladder on the track.
Yeah, and they didn't run B ladder, so I think Smallwood's just practicing braking back there as North Merrick leaves the line. Like the truck spun a little. They're deep. Nice mount. Oh, little slip by the climber. Oh, he's fighting to get to the top.
Very deep, very straight
Yeah,
ladder there.
they're
Oh, my
about
goodness.
2.5 feet off the plumb line, but I think the truck spun. I saw it fishtail a little bit. 319 in the ground.
No time for North Merrick. Failure to grasp and hold on the first attempt.
I don't know. He was fighting at the top.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
But 319 in the ground deep. So that
Very
tells you
deep.
they were moving.
Very deep. Oh, Roslyn's coming around too there. We got Roslyn to run to B ladder also.
Correct. They're running last. But Smallwood out there very smartly practicing as he's filling in for Dan Salerno with the Port Washington B truck.
They raced Saturday. He gave him some good runs, a little deep in B-hose, I heard.
Yeah, a little deep and short, I think. And he would tell you that. He's got to be careful. He should not be backing up on the track without someone backing him up or permission. But he's spinning the truck around. He's down by the between C ladder and C hose start, folks. But anyway, here come the Merrick Buckeyes. They're in just before the three-man ladder line. A little warm. Climber makes it to the top.
Climber struggling a little bit there.
I didn't see the truck stop all that well. 322 on the ground.
Time for the Buckeyes, 7.21. 7:21.
Yeah, what is
The next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
What is Smallwood doing down there? Practicing his parallel parking?
He's doing
still
a
turning around down there.
18-point turnaround, which again, I don't. Again, we always say you always see something new that you never seen. I've never
working
seen
on his muscles.
I've never seen a B truck turn around on the track like that.
He's working on his muscles.
But I appreciate the fact, and I'm sure his team does, that he cares enough to go out there and practice and see how this track is stopping. He is brand new the last week or so.
You know, the power of these trucks, he could have easily just turned the wheel all the way to one way and hit the gas and spun that truck around.
Maybe in the C truck. I don't know about the B truck. I don't think he's confident enough in the seat for that. So, again, Donald being cautious and doing everything he can to keep Port Washington competitive, especially after they're 5 points in three-man. So he's like, hey, I got to deliver,
Yeah.
in B-hose. So I'm assuming he's not driving the C truck in C ladder especially because he didn't drive it in B ladder. Levittown Rebels on the line. They're deep. Straight ladder. Climber going, though. He's fighting. That thrower's got to hold it in. He's got to push a little harder so it's not bouncing off the arch. 343
Time for the
ground.
Rebels, 7.74. 774.
343 in the ground.
Next team on the line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
A foot shy of the plumb line. But when that happens, folks, you got a straight ladder. That thrower's got to give everything he's got so that thing's not bouncing. I mean, that climber did a nice job trying to climb it, but give him some help.
Our last team on the line for B ladder, Roslyn.
So the Roslyn Highlanders, 3 points in three-man, looking to add to that. Again, you get a young team that maybe hasn't had a great year scoring points, gets 3 in three-man. They got to be motivated right now. Definitely taking their time. The American flag flying proud on top. Oh, driver leaves them short. They have to take extra steps to get over the yellow line. Climber fighting all the way. Nice climb. And they were only in the
Time
ground.
for the Highlanders, 7.19, 7:19.
Only in the ground at 373, but they had to surge to get over the line, and it was a long ladder. Climber does a nice job climbing through the slam.
Well, the driver's, this is what, his second year driving now?
That I don't know. So that's going to complete B ladder. And again, we'll wait for the official statistics. But I can tell you this much. Hicksville takes a first place with a 5.3. Nice shot by the Hicks. So we're moving along here
Move the equipment.
at the West Hempstead invite here on a windy but nice Labor Day morning/afternoon.
Yeah, a little give and take here. Port took
Results
first
of the
and,
B ladder contest.
Here we go.
First place, 5 points to Hicksville Hicks. Second place, 4 points to North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Third place, 3 points to Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys. Fourth place, 2 points to West Hempstead Westerners. Fifth place, 1 point to Call Place Frogs.
So the only team, two teams that scored in both races is Carl Place and West Hempstead.
Yeah, Port took 5 and 3-man and didn't run B ladder.
All right, go ahead, Fred. You want to go to commercial? Let's do it. All right.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
Your attention, please. There's a 50-50 going around in the stands. Please give generously. It's a good donation.
Way up here, I'll buy it.
The next event will be the Sea Ladder event. State record for this event is 8.71, held by Central Islip. And the Hempstead track record is held by West Sayville with a time of 8.50. The first team on the line will be the Baldwin Tomcats.
Quick rundown of total points. Baldwin Tomcats 1, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys 3, Carl Place Frogs 3, North Belmore Rinkenings 4, Port Washington 5, Hicksville 5, West Hempstead 6, and Roslyn 3. Does that work for you, Fred? All right, so we have a tight drill after 2 races. Lenny Gombert with Dan Laverty. Fred Benzavanga joining us as well on the mic. So far it's pretty tight.
The officials are moving this drill along. The white flag's been given to Baldwin. They're doing their pity pat down there on the truck on the line.
Pity pat?
Yeah, they're doing their pity pat. Patty cake, sea ladder.
Perhaps our officials can give us cone times. I don't know if they're listening on the other side of the arch.
Yeah, I think they were listening. They said your mic was low before.
This is true. So we'll try and pass that on as well. Again, we really can't see the light, but we can call a race. Here comes Baldwin. There across the cones, a little more driving than you want to see. Left to right a little bit. They're in the ground in a good spot. Climber working his way up the ladder. Oh, just missed at the top rung. I think they're going to have a problem there.
He was 3/4 the way up, and that ladder was
no
nowhere
time
near
for
the
Baldwin.
arch.
Failure to grasp and hold the top rung.
Dan, maybe you can ask for a cone time over there?
13:03.
Oh, who do we got over
I'll
there?
let you fill us in on the cone time, Fred.
I'll try. 6.5.
3.65. 3.65 for Baldwin. A little bit of left to right on the way down the track. But Climber fighting it all the way and just couldn't get to the top rung.
You know, that thrower wanted to bring him in easy, but he held him up straight up in the air for way too long.
Next team on the line, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
So Oyster Bay coming into this race with 3 points. Only 3 out of first. It would be a heck of a day if they could go top 5.
Baldwin's got the track, white flag. They're moving this drill right along. Get these ladder events in.
Yep. All right, so Teddy's Boys give it a couple of revs. See what Darryl how he delivers them again. He's on it hard. Through the cones. Oh. In fact, the truck shimmied a little. What a recovery by these. Oh, and that top man misses again.
See the front wheel on that truck?
Yeah, it was a little wobbly at the end. Did they hit the outside safety rail? It didn't matter. I think he missed the top rung anyway. But they went in crooked.
No time for Teddy's boys.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of
Outside the
guys.
safety zone.
Yeah.
13:03.
Kenny Brome from the Westerners looking at the front of their truck as well. He saw it, and he's down on the ground.
Yeah, that
Kenny
tire went
Brome
way
Sr.
out.
Yeah, so it was wobbling coming in. I think they should get it off the track so we can continue the tournament. But, yeah, a lot of guys saw that. A lot of people coming down to look at the truck. Darrell was able to keep it semi-straight. The guys didn't take a spill. They almost got a run out of it. I mean, that climber did a heck of a job.
Definitely look that truck over before seals.
Yeah, they are, but I think they should get it off the track. Somebody come running out with a fire extinguisher. I mean, they were ready. Great job by West Hempstead and their crew. South Hempstead helping out a little bit.
Well, they're pulling out a jack.
But get it off the track. Maybe it won't. Yeah. Maybe it won't turn. I don't know. But right now, folks, it's at the end of the track, but it's still on the track. In other words, I'm not sure what the limit is off the back, Dan. What is that? 50 feet or 75 feet where those cones are, which is officially the end of the track, but the truck is still within.
Yeah, it's on the track.
Those parameters, so we're going to have a little bit of a delay while they try and figure out what happened to Oyster Bay's C truck. I see Dick Roper down there. Again, Ken Brome Sr. helping out. He's jacking it up. Yeah. Danny, you called it. You saw it. I mean, I saw it get wobbly. I was watching the guys more on the back, but it got wobbly, and Darrell kept them from wiping out. And like I said, they almost got a run out of it. I mean, the guys on the back did a great job. They got off a little crooked. It went in crooked. The climber mounted and made it right to the top and missed the top rung. So.
Well, they're in good hands down there. Kenny Brome, Vin Bogert's over there.
Yep.
Dick Roper.
Yeah. A lot of mechanical type guys. I see Mikey Spatz walking around.
The front wheel.
Yeah, can you see better than me, Fred? Is it tilted out? Yeah.
It's tilted out to the left with a right front wheel.
So you're saying that the driver's side front wheel is tilted out. So something must have snapped coming through. But there's got to be 25 guys down there, a handful of officials with them, checking it out. Again, they almost saved the run. Everybody's okay.
So we're in a little delay here. The truck's still on the track.
Darrell giving me a thumbs up. He's happy he got through it.
Darrell.
He's giving me a thumbs up. He did a great job there. I mean, that's,
Is this a 20-minute breakdown after the run?
I've never been a driver, but that's got to, that's got to scare you a little bit when something like that goes. And now you're not just going straight. Now you're fighting it, and you're still trying to drop the guys and not drop them hard.
Looks like they're just waiting on some tools, something that might have came disconnected for the truck to be able to move now.
Yeah, I would think, all these racing guys down there know, let's put it on a jack and drag it off. For whatever reason, I guess they can't.
Yeah, I think Kenny sent somebody, go get my toolbox.
See Fuzzball down there, obviously interested in the Teddy's Boys C truck. A lot of big names. But it's amazing. I mean, we all saw it, and Danny called it even before me.
I was like, whoop, whoop.
But guys behind the arch, again, Kenny Brome and other ones saw it from the sideline. They weren't, we get a almost straight-on shot. So we get to see it a little bit better from up here, and he saw it from down there. He come running right out. So
over the years, all our new safety innovations, came into play with tires not being able to come off. The safety wire to keep the tire from coming actually off. That they, 20 years ago, before all these safety innovations, who knows what could have happened on that run lane. We're always improving safety.
Yep.
And they brought in a tow truck.
Wow. So I guess they're going to need to probably lift the front end of this thing up.
Fagan's towing with JR. He's going to lower the boom there. Sean Fagan's son.
almost looks like a NASCAR situation. As they take what is that, a front spring they just took off then?
Oh, yeah, the spring's right off.
So that didn't take long to take off.
Who's that in there? Anthony Rizzo.
That looks like Rizzo. So, Mr. Rizzo, your son is involved. Again, West Hempstead as the track committee, being right on top of this.
Yeah, shout out.
Bunch of their guys down there.
Shout out to Pete. I know he's watching and listening. How are you?
So they just took the spring off. They've backed up a tow truck. And right now, folks, the truck, I don't think we have a camera view of it, but the truck is parked like it wants to make the right into the pit area, but Darrell stopped it just short of the pit area.
He wanted to hear his time.
Yeah.
He shut it down. He wanted to hear his time.
Actually, looking at it now, Dan, he wasn't going to make the turn. That's why he stopped where he did.
He
was not going to make the right. It didn't turn enough for him.
It was a little wide.
Yeah, so he wasn't going to make the turn. He's still on the track completely, but it's angled to the right, like he was trying to make the turn, and then he must have locked up the brake. Yeah, he would have tagged the fence for sure. But it is still completely on the track. And again, we have a good crew down there working on it. Fred, I think in the future we need a handheld camera so we can show these things, right? Next year, Chris Murphy, if you're listening, we need a handheld camera next year. I mean, to start spinning around the stationary ones is silly.
Oh, it's getting serious.
I mean, we're talking about it, but people would be interested to see what's going on, I think.
Sean Fagan's son's putting his gloves on there. I think he can work that truck as good as his dad.
So again, we're in a temporary delay. Just to give you a rundown one more time on the points. Right now, West Hempstead is leading with 6. We have Hicksville and Port Washington with 5. North Belmore with 4. Roslyn, Carl Place, and the Teddy's Boys with 3. And then Baldwin with 1. So I think this delay should be short-lived, as we have plenty of people working on it. And all right, folks, we have probably another 5 or 10 minutes. We're going to do some commercials now, so we don't have to do them later. So we'll be back after these words.
Sounds good.
Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com.
All right, we're back.
We're back. Again, they just got the Teddy's Boys truck off the track. Again, if you're just joining us, they had a mechanical issue with the driver's side front tire. Not sure exactly what the issue was, but nice to see all the teams helping out down there,
Yeah.
the mechanical guys from each team, and to have a tow truck here. I don't think that's normal.
Big ups
see
to
a
Next team
tow
on the
truck.
line will be the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Big ups to Fagan's Towing. Thank you, Sean.
And so a tow truck was here, and they were able to take the truck off the track. And we're going to get going again. See you later.
Yeah, one of our sponsors, Fox & Sons, Bill Fox. My nephew dropped his ring from Cooperstown, and the jewel on it broke. And the first thing I thought of was a media sponsor, of the drill team media.
That's it.
Let's take that ring there, see if we can get fixed. She was going to take it to a local jeweler. I said, hold on. Take a
Support
ride.
our sponsors, exactly.
Take a ride up to, where they, Port Jefferson Station?
I'm
Bill
not
Fox
sure.
and
I know
Sons?
they're out by me. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Take a ride up there one day this week, see if they can fix that ring for him.
So, Oyster Bay being able to take advantage. Fagan's Towing.
Stands are a lot of people out here today.
Yeah. Again, no injuries or anything from the problem with Oyster Bay's truck. Great job by Darrell, keeping it semi-straight under the arch, and they almost got a run out of it, as I said, as Manhasset Lakeville takes the line, coming down in C ladder. Couple of revs of the engine. They're through the cones. Stanley with a drop, good speed, just short of the three-man ladder line, and Mike Ward fighting his way up to the top. Alrighty. You're my hero, Mike Ward. He gives a fist pump to the boys in the stands. The Manhasset faithful. I hope they score in that.
Time for the Minutemen, 11.52, 11:52.
I was going to say.
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Yeah, Fred I said, I hope they score. It's first place right now, so take a picture of the scoreboard, Mike. He's got to be, what? He's got to be around my age, 51, 52.
I don't know.
Got more gray hair than me, I know that.
God bless him.
Yeah, no, he's doing a fine job for Manhasset.
I think all the adrenaline from riding on the truck still is keeping him young,
Wow, let's face it. Anybody that's ever ridden a sea truck, you nailed it, Dan. The adrenaline you get, the adrenaline rush.
You either get their first ride. Can we do it again, or they go run into
Comes
their
New
car?
Hyde Park. Mike Athena's bringing him over the cones. Good speed. Good spot. Nice job by the climber. Mounting a crooked ladder, and then it twists back the other way.
Yeah.
He slips about 3/4 of the way up. Maybe you can get the cone times for Manhasset.
Time for the Termites, 10.97. 10.97.
We'll get New Hyde Park first.
The next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
Yeah. So 10.97. That's going to take over first right now as we try and get you some cone times. Carl Place taking the line with 3 points. Okay.
Termites had a. I didn't catch what he's going to try to give us the cone times.
All right, Eric Stratton is putting on the group that they broke a arm. I don't know if he meant an arm, because I ain't no mechanic, that's for sure. Is there an A arm and a B arm? But anyway, here comes Carl Place. Whoa, jumps way to the left. Now it's straightened out. Still decent. Oh, the right side digger never grabs the handle. Somehow the ladder still goes in, but it goes up crooked. The climber slips about halfway up.
Took a slip in the middle.
The right side digger never had the other handle. He just didn't grab it. I don't know if you can see that on our video. That's something they'll check out and have to correct.
Time for the Frogs, 12.36. 12:36. Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
So even with a 12:36, it's third with about 4 or 5 teams to go. So you never know, that might hang in there.
Who was giving you the cone times at the state through the window of the timing truck? I was.
That was Sully giving them to Paul. The state tournament was a challenge for communication for the times and stuff.
Writing it on the board, putting it through the window of the timing truck. When I was listening, that was pretty neat.
The officials work with the radio crew pretty good. And again, shout out to Chris Murphy and Fred and all the guys that make all this happen. Fred's here early setting up cameras to bring it home to you as North Belmore comes down the track. Over the cones, pretty straight. It's hot. It's hot. Just short of the 3-man ladder line. The climber is on and going. Good looking run. That should be first place. It came in pretty warm right on the 3-man ladder line. This climber has really made progress.
9.55. 9.55.
9.55.
There you go.
Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
That was a nice run for North Belmore there. 66 on the cone time there, Len. Thank you.
All right, so 366, 955, first place right now. And again, I'm Lenny Garber with Dan Laverty. We're now joined by Jack Cloudman Jr. Welcome, Jack.
Hello.
You're on,
Jack.
brother.
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Gets here just in time.
Were you down there by Oyster Bay's truck? What was happening with that?
I wasn't. I didn't even notice what was going on.
Just showed up?
Yeah.
You just rolled in. You shouldn't have went out last night. All right, here comes Hicksville. Again, a good opportunity for Hicksville today. Bobby Lang bringing it right down the track. Whoa, too hot. They hold up. They would have spiked under the arch. They now try and plant it to get a run out of it, and they do, but a little too deep.
A little hot there.
Yeah.
Time for the Hicks, 13.37. 13:37. Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Yeah, so we had a little drama with Oyster Bay, Jack. Guess they broke some kind of rocker arm or something in the front on the driver's side. So, Darryl did a nice job keeping the truck straight, and the guys got off, almost made a run out of it. Climber, 376 on the cone time.
It was on the way down, actually?
Right in the break, I think, and it got real squirrely right down in here. But, I mean, and you could see they got off a little crooked. They went in crooked. And the ladder team, for Oyster Bay, for a young team, did a great job putting it in and the climber mounting and made it up to the top, and he just missed the top rung. But everybody's okay, and they got a tow truck to tow it off. So see if we can get more of an update later as your team takes the line, the Westerners.
It's not never a good sound to hear on the way down and see ladder or
No.
something.
Again, Darryl doing a great job. I can't say it enough. As West Hempstead leading the tournament with 6 points, leaves the line. Kenny Brome straight through the cones. Good speed, good spot. This might be first place.
Good climb there by Craig.
Yeah. Again, when I say good spot, about 3 feet short of the 3-man ladder line. I love it out there.
For the Westerners, 9.16. 9.16.
That'll work. So 9.16 puts them in first place after leading the tournament with 6. So they're moving right along.
How the numbers teams-wise? Is there a decent amount of teams? Or
I think Fred said 14.
5-5 on the cone time, Len.
3:55, okay. 14 teams ran 3-man. I think only 12 in
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
So, yeah, limited amount of teams, which gives everybody an opportunity, really. I mean, you know, again, we've been saying it all day. Put up a shot, you got a good chance of scoring. I mean, again, you got teams like Port. They're not running ladders, you know. Well, you know, obviously with Danny being a little banged up. But I don't know if they're running C-hose either. I'm sure they'll run B-hose and get busy again. But 3-man, they took 5, so they're anxious to get going again. Here comes Merrick. Holmes, they're down. Climber's on, slips on his second step. Now struggling a little bit to get his feet going. He makes it to the top.
Time for the Buckeyes, 12.39, 12:39. The next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
So Levittown up next.
it's just good that we're racing today.
Yeah.
A couple days ago, it looked like a big washout.
We talked about that this morning. A lot of us amazed. I mean, it is breezy here today in Hempstead, but I think we're getting the whole thing in. I mean, it doesn't look threatening.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's really we're gonna get much rain or any at all the way
I
it
don't
went
think so.
out. So
I was finally able to make it to a drill, and I was like, oh, man, it's going to rain.
You know, I got to say, Dan, you got to show up with something other than a Mickey Mouse shirt if you're going to be, doing the announcing.
Out to see Hurricane Danny on the arch.
What'd you want me to wear? Daffy Duck
I'm
or
a
something?
big Mickey Mouse fan, don't get me wrong, but, some kind of racing shirt. You must have an old Flukes thing, or like you said,
Well.
Belmore. Or
Yeah.
He's got no answer for me, Jack.
Is Mickey wearing a fluke shirt?
He might be.
I just grabbed his shirt. You're lucky I'm clothed.
I'm glad you're here. Here comes Levittown. Kermit the Frog is under the arch. They're going to have to pull it back. Now they go down. And they finish it. There's a reason Kermit covers his eyes sometimes, and that was one of them.
Time for the Rebels, 14.22, 14:22.
For those that don't know, Levittown has a little stuffed Kermit the Frog strapped to the front of their C-Truck. They have for years, and the kids love it, and I kind of like it too.
He has covering one eye, right?
Yeah, he's covering one eye.
I wonder if Kermit's more happy that he's riding on the front of that truck or not on the back of it. Maybe I don't know.
So that's going to conclude C Ladder. Couple of good times, but a couple of not so good times. The 9:16 by West Hempstead is going to take first. North Belmore with the 55 is going to take second. 10:97 Fred, New Hyde Park is third. 11:52 Manhasset. Mikey Ward taking a couple points. And then where do we go? 12:36. Does that sound right?
Move the
we're at
equipment.
12:36 call place.
We're into,
So
into
Mike
sea
Ward
hose-
taking a fourth and sea ladder. How
into
about
sea
that?
hose- sea hose times taken for fifth place.
Your attention, please. General judges, local committee to the track to prepare for the water test.
All right, so we're through the ladder races.
Getting ready for the water events.
Hearing some things on the group me about, again, what I was saying, Darrell being an experienced driver, which is always cool.
Radar shows there's nothing coming this way for the
Good.
rest of the day.
Thank you, Fred, for the weather update. Jack, talk a little bit about being on the back of the truck and.
The results
Hang on.
of the sea ladder contest. We're going to do it in reverse order. We have a special presentation to give for the first place. So in fifth place, 1 point, Call Place Frogs. Fourth place, 2 points, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Third place, 3 points, New Hyde Park Termites. In second place, 4 points, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. And in first place with 5 points, we have a special trophy being presented today to the West Hempstead Westerners. If I could have your attention for a minute, I have a speech I need to read to you. On August 1st, 1967, Naval Officer Robert L. Werlein gave his life saving fellow sailors while captaining the Senator John McCain Navy fighter jet. As a member of the Port Washington Rangers while home, the team dedicated this trophy for the 1967 Labor Day tournament in Hicksville. It ran for 10 years and was retired. It was recently refurbished and put back into service for the 50th anniversary tournament. Robert's brother, W.G. Werlein, will be making the presentation.
All right, so we have a presentation. I guess they brought back an old trophy here, guys.
It sounds like a
John-
50th anniversary. Yeah.
John Lewis took it and got it refurbished. Got everything tightened up and some pieces that were not working. They redid the trophy, which is a really nice thing.
Is it just today, Danny? Is it going back in like as a 10-year leg trophy?
I think it's just going to keep going. It's going to come in this year and then keep going.
So you said
Perpetual?
John Lewis, did Port Washington retire it? Are they the ones that had it, retired it, and brought it back in? Or?
The family had it.
Well, I'm just saying that. So they
And,
must have been the team that retired it. Would be my guess.
I think it was given back to the family by, they retired it, brought it home.
Be interesting to find out for sure.
Put a trophy out for my brother, a 10-year, and I had that in my basement. I thought about bringing it back out, but
But I thought a retired trophy was whoever won it the most in 10 years, or maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe they won it and gave it to you as a family member. I thought that's the way those trophies worked.
it depends.
What do you know, Jack?
I don't know anything.
Well, what I was going to ask you before, again, we're talking about the issues that Oyster Bay had, and got a little hairy down here. Tell us about what you thought and how important it was to be able to trust your driver when you got on the back, knowing that if there's something went wrong, he wasn't going to do the end all just to get a run, that he was going to, err on the side of safety.
Actually, very important. After a while, first of all, when you first start racing, the biggest part of it, I think, especially in C, is that ride seems a little bit overwhelming. Everything seems to be going 100 miles an hour, and you actually are almost going 100 miles an hour. But as you do it more and you break down and you know what you're doing, the trust as far as you being able to do your job, and really, to me, the most important thing is not think about anything as far as, is my driver going to dump me? Is he going to do this? Is he going to do that? You just know, and you're... you just know and you're comfortable that you just have to concentrate on doing what you have to do when you get off the truck. He's never gonna, put you in harm's way, so to speak. And you get to know people too. You almost think on the same plane in a lot of ways as far as how you react, and I think it's huge.
I always thought the same way. I don't want to have to worry about his job. I want to know he's going to do his job. I got my own job to do, and the trust factor. I was fortunate enough to ride with a couple of real good drivers, or a trio of good drivers. Rode with Phil Coward Sr. a little bit, Gene Shearing, and then Phil Coward Jr. And you knew.
Attention all teams. Attention all teams. Please assemble your C-rig so we can start getting the hose packed. Assemble in the parking lot.
But yeah, to have the confidence in them that, all right, I'm not worried about what they're doing. I got a job to do, and I got to assume that they're doing their job. I can't be worried about what they're doing because now my mind's in a place where it shouldn't be. So it's real important. And again, I think Oyster Bay was able to have that confidence in Darrell and still do their jobs. I wish you would have seen the run, Jack. It was a good job. All right, so we're going to do some commercials during the hose test, and we'll be back when we get ready for C-Hose.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting drill team racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders.
All right, the next event will be the Sea Hose Contest. For those of you keeping track, the time for the water today will be 4.75, measured with 144.4 hose. The state record for this event is held by East Islip with a time of 11:93, and the Hempstead track record is 11:99, held by West Sayville. The first team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
All right, guys. So we're back here at the West Hempstead Labor Day drill. Quick rundown on total points. Baldwin 1. Oyster Bay 3. Manhasset 2. Thank you, Mike Ward. New Hyde Park 3. Car Place 4. North Belmore 8. Port Washington 5. Hicksville 5. West Hempstead 11.
Vinny Monaco, find a seat.
And Roslyn 3. So West Hempstead having a nice day at their own invite.
That's it's always a big thing. You run on your own track. You want to have a good day. You're comfortable. I know Central Islip. I always was the one that stuck out in my head. That always win their own drill. Back in the days here, I guess the Flukes and the Hornets won, but I think the Piston Knockers won more than anyone. They also practice here for a long time. So
yeah, well, you should be the most comfortable on your own drill. So. All right, comes Baldwin. A little squirrely, deep at the hydrant. Now they get it on, and then short at the nozzle. But they're going to be there.
Coupling broke itself, it looked like there, Len.
I missed that.
They should be
no time for Baldwin. The hose broke by itself.
Good call.
Rule is 13:04.
missed that. We were slightly interrupted.
Yes, we were interrupted. Someone was taking our money for a 50-50. I better win.
Just a reminder, the 50-50's going around. So far, the 50-50 is up to $1,000.
Whoa.
Let's see
I'm
if we
glad
can
I was
double that.
interrupted, Jack.
If anyone wants to text in their credit card information, we can click in
yeah,
for
they'll
the,
take it, right?
50-50 ticket.
They'll take it. Or we'll take it.
So Baldwin, he came out, got a little squirrely out of the hole, and it looked like just threw the timing off on the whole run there.
Joey, tell him to sit down.
Warmed up a little. A little bit cold this morning.
Yeah, it did. It did. And the breeze is laying down a little bit. So I would have thought with the breeze we were getting early today, Dan, it was coming from the east.
Yeah.
Could have affected these nozzlemen, but looks like it laid down a little bit.
But as always with the water test, everybody's filtering back to the stands now. When they hear that first truck running, they're like, "Oh, the drill's back on. Let's get back to the stands."
Well, just like us, we got fed right there, and everybody goes back for a bite to eat. It's lunchtime, or thereabouts. So everybody got a bite to eat. I'm hearing mixed answers on a 10-year leg trophy. So it's interesting. Maybe it's been done different ways at different times. Manhasset Lakeville with a nice hookup on the hydrant. Get the nozzle on. Oh! Thought the breaker was a little bit deliberate, but I think the nozzleman had a chance, and he blows off. What do you think, Jack?
Yeah, I think the breaker did take
Time for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen, 1898, 1898.
He was wrestling a little bit with the hydrant there.
Thought it was a decent hookup. You getting any cone times over there, fellas?
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
$373 right there. We'll try and keep working with the officials on that. 373, not exactly where you want to be, Jack.
No.
Need that truck coming in a little hotter.
Curious too. A lot of people with the debate. You have the 10th to go down. Now, would you rather run 341 to the cones, or would you rather run 351 with no penalty to the cones?
I think I'd rather go 341. I think it's still an advantage.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm torn actually. I heard a lot of people say different things. As far as maybe how much speed you carry, but you're adding the time on if it's worth, running it down the street that fast or not. But
well, part of it's still, the momentum of the Hydroman coming in. How are you dropping them? Anybody can run hard to the cones, but if you drop them too slow, it ain't worth it.
New Hyde Park's been given the track. Here they come.
New Hyde Park, 3 points coming in to see Hose. Little deep. He got it on, but he missed the handle, folks. He took a stab at it. He got it on, but he missed the handle.
Nozzle man waiting for water.
So New Hyde Park had a real shot. I mean, we all know Mike knows how to drive the race.
Yeah, I thought that was actually a pretty decent drop at the height.
Yeah.
Maybe for a little bit more experienced guy.
Yeah, he reached. I mean, you saw it. He clicked it, Jack, but he didn't quite get the handle.
Time for the Termites, 13.90, 1390.
So we're looking for
With
a cone
penalty.
time.
Oh, with penalty.
Ooh, so they were moving. So cone time's going to be interesting here, Jack.
It was 340 something.
You saw it? You're brilliant.
Cone time.
348 it sounded like, Jack, right? 348.
Told you.
So you're 2/100ths of a second penalty, and just talk about that penalty a little bit, Jack.
Well, as far as I understand, you go sub 350 or all the way down to 340, I think it is, and those hundredths of seconds do 348. Your 200ths down would be added onto your time at the end of the run, if I'm not mistaken. If you below 340, I believe you're disqualified.
Next team on the line, the call plays Frogs.
And folks, what we're talking about is the speed of the truck coming down the track. A couple of years ago, they started limiting the speed of the truck to say, hey, we don't want to go any faster. At some point, again, whether it's, I mean, nothing what we do here is necessarily safe, but we don't want to keep making teams go faster and faster. So
A lot of safety innovations, the size of the tires on the C truck, the cone times.
You can get to a certain point by a certain amount of time. If you're faster, you'll be penalized. If you're more than 1/10 of a second faster, you'll be eliminated. So I think a great rule, and we'll go from there. Here come the Frogs. Whoa, he brings it out way wide. Now he brings it back in. Oh, bangs off the hydrant. 2, 3, 3 times off the hydrant. I mean, they did. Look at the brake marks, guys. That's
I'm
what I call a
surprised.
tour right there.
I'm surprised he was able to get that back.
I
as close
couldn't
to the
believe he got it
hydrant
back.
as
Look at
did.
the brake marks. He went to the left. He came back
Time
right.
for the Frogs. 18.13. 18-13.
But kept it safe. I don't think they're getting a cone penalty.
I don't think so. They may win longest distance traveled in Seahorse today.
Yeah, they were trying to check out the scoreboard, I think. Let's see where the times
Next
were.
team on the line in North Belmore, Rinky Dinks.
And most teams, just like North Belmore right now, guys, you can see, line up tight to the curb here at Hempstead. Hydrant's off the track a couple of feet. But Carl Place drifted way left.
Almost into the middle, or maybe even past the middle of the road. Going back to what we were saying before, that's something where if you trust your driver, versus if you don't, you're hanging on to the seat of your pants on that ride. But if you do, you say, hey, listen, as long as he feels he's under control and can get me back near the spot I need to be to do
You
my
can
job.
save the run. Right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off,
No,
but
right,
you can
exactly.
save the run, especially in a drill with a smaller amount of teams.
The only thing I didn't like about braking on the C truck is you're on the end of the truck, and if it starts fishtailing a little and your butt goes out a little on the outside of the truck.
Yeah,
I love the ride, but when we went sideways a little bit, you're on the end of that truck.
yeah, but you got to feel
You're
that.
hanging
Ideally,
out
the
there.
driver gets you out of that.
Here comes
Okay.
North Belmore.
North Belmore coming across pretty
Nice.
straight. Nice drop at the hydrant. The water is on, folks. Can they finish the race? Yes, nozzle's on. Nice hit on the target.
They
That's a
look
good
very-
run right there.
they
That's
look
going to be
very-
first place.
Very focused today.
Did you pick that up on it? It almost looked like his hand wasn't on the nozzle.
Time
when
for the
water-
Rinky Dinks. 12.98. 12.98.
12 right there. No, I missed that, Jack. What are you saying?
It looked like his hand wasn't on the nozzle when the water
Next
came
team
out.
on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
So that's a happy birthday hit?
No, it's how well you would know better than me, but when you putting the nozzle on and you go to slide your hand up or whatever you nozzle men do. I don't know if he spun it, but as he was moving his hand to grab the top of the nozzle, it looked like that's when the water came out of the tip.
I never really moved my right hand to the, I never really slid it up. I would click, turn, and hold, so I never really moved it up. I wasn't the guy that put a finger down. A lot of guys do that, but I didn't notice that, but damn good run right there. 12.98. North Belmore with 8 points, putting a little pressure on West Hempstead.
Look out in the field, and Mike Wood's keeping limber out there, throwing a football back and forth. This guy doesn't stop, Mike Wood. My gosh.
I think he's driving, running hydrant, and running nozzle in this race. We love Mike. So Port's not running this either, right? So this is who'd they say? I'm sorry, I missed it. Hicksville?
Yeah, I think this is Hicks.
Okay, Hicksville. Yeah, there's a lot of orange back there. So Hicksville, after going deep in the C ladder, looking to control the truck a little bit more here.
Yeah, it does seem like they've had a little issue. It's a new truck, but it seemed like they had a little issue getting everything down with this truck so far.
Where'd this truck come from?
I think this was built.
Drifts to the middle, comes back. A lot of left to right driving. A little deep. Oh, and the Hydra Man can't quite make it happen. Bob driving a little too hard today in the C events. They got water through the hose. They're going to find the target.
Hydra Man took a seat.
Hard for me to say that. He's like my third or fourth cousin.
Time for the Hicks. 16.67. 16.67.
I love him, but,
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
we got to calls him like we sees him, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying. I know. I'm sure this truck. I'm sure they're happier with this truck than the old truck they had for a long time. It's just.
Oh, yeah.
There's a learning curve with everything, so it might just take a little getting used to.
That bring back any memories there, Jack? Him falling down at the hydrant?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
What up with that? Who's this, Paulie Jr. now? He's going to break everybody's chops?
He got off that cake nozzle break, so I guess it wasn't so bad.
Don't get me started about nozzle hygiene. You guys know where I stand on that. Hygiene men have it so easy. I'm seeing some towel drying at the first coupling area. There can't be oil there unless somebody's running crap in their hose.
It's a little more drying. I don't think oil. Did he go
Still
through
getting your cone times over there?
No, I am nothing to do with cone time. Did he go through the towel drying training school though? A-Rock holds that, doesn't he, every year?
What?
The towel drying school?
Towel drying school, yeah. So here come the Westerners. Leading the tournament. Through the cones. A little squirrely for Kenny. Drops him a little. Pat does a great job finding the hydrant. We're going to need a big finish here. Nozzle's on. Nice target hit. West Hempstead with a nice shot. Probably going to be first place.
Time for the Westerners. 1-2.47. 12:47.
Nice
Totally
run there.
first place.
You say probably.
Great run there.
That was Cody. I believe that's Cody Mara running hydrant. Was that Pat?
I think that was your brother.
I just don't want to give him credit for anything.
Yeah.
Pat actually, it looked like he knew what he was doing on that shot.
Yeah, I heard in practice this week they were running some other guys, trying some stuff
Next
out.
team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
They were running a B team, you know.
You know, he had to. He actually, believe it or not, was in Florida for work and got stuck there for like 3 or 4 extra days. So
That was a 58 cone time, guys.
They still practiced. Westerners were happy with that shot.
For sure. Keeping the hammer down. Trying to win their invite again.
I got to say, a lot of. I think I said this the last time we were here. A lot of trucks are coming out a little squirrely, not too straight down the street today.
I agree with you, Jack.
Could it be the temperature? It's a little bit colder than usual.
Yeah, I think trucks usually run good in the cooler temperature.
Yeah, I never understood that, to be honest with you. I always thought the hotter track would be better, but you hear that all the time in our racing and NASCAR and all that. Cooler temperatures lead towards straighter trucks. Comes Merrick. Little wide. Nice job by the Hydra man staying back. They were a little deep. Let's see these guys get busy. Oh, the nozzle man had a shot there, Jack, right?
Yeah, it did.
Couldn't get it on.
Even with some conservative drops there.
I thought he had a shot.
Again, this the newer teams, you go back to the fundamentals.
Time for the Buckeyes, 20.16, 2016. The next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
I guess especially when you feel like that water, coming up your butt, you start, people, I guess, have a tendency to either pick up the coupling or start wrestling around a little bit instead of just staying with their technique, pinning it, putting it on, and then, that's it.
I've told the story before, but for those that haven't heard it, when I first started running nozzle with St. James, I was told by my coaches, and I probably held the nozzle, if I missed once, I would hold the nozzle up like I was afraid of things, and they're like, what are you, afraid of the hose monster? The water monster is coming out? So you never give up on it. You miss once, go right back at it, man.
Merrick's a combined team with Freeport Nighthawks?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
I hate to say it, guys. I think Manhasset's 5th right now at 1898. Fred, is that what you have? Who's 5th right now, Fred? Yeah.
So,
No? Okay. Oh.
So we'll have
Oh, yep. 1813. Sorry. Much better
C
run.
hose time, place, and C ladder. A buckets time, place, and C hose.
Wow. You run buckets in 18. I want your buckets. So it's wide open for Levittown right here.
There's Kermit again with the one eye closed.
Yes. See how Kermit makes out. The truck drifts a little bit to the middle, not too bad. Tries to bring it a little deep. Oh, he gets it, but he misses the stick. Breaker Man a little outside. Nozzle Man gets it on. Finds the flap. I think that'll be in the money, but...
Not a bad job by the Hydro Man just to get to that coupling.
Right?
Time for the Rebels, 13.88, 13.88.
Yeah, it was a little deep.
Looked like he was going to hit his hip on the hydrant there. Truck went a little sideways.
Now, Levittown, they did get a point in Behoes in the state tournament, correct?
Yep.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Who is telling these guys to put a towel on every wet spot? Is that CI helping out and the Westerners? And did they run out of rollers? Is that the issue? I thought the towel was for oil. I don't even like it for that, but come on, Jack. This is your team.
Don't get me started with towels. We're trying to the race course.
I mean, if there's a major oil drop, I get it. I kind of get it. And they figured out long after I started racing that, you know what, let's get a towel out there that's better than water, because water just spreads it. We all know that water spreads oil, but they're putting a towel on every wet spot now. Is that quicker than the rollers, maybe? Maybe, you know. I'm willing to learn.
Well, some guys like the wet spot, but they like to dry it.
And that's why Dan hasn't been on the air for 2 years.
Yeah. 1 year.
Oh, 1 year, okay.
Westbury backing off the line.
Was that Westbury?
Looks like maybe
on the breakdown, or was that Roslyn?
Looks like Westbury. Light blue. I think there's maybe an oil problem. They called for one of the towels down here at the
on the starting line.
Herb, clean up on aisle 5. So we'll see. Oh yeah, they're out there with towels. So what do we got? 2 C trucks left
Your
back there,
attention,
guys?
please. Westbury Turtles are now on a 20-minute breakdown.
All right, so it sounds like that's mechanical.
All right, let's hear it for them. Come on.
Or Westbury's just saying, you know what? We see oil down the end of the track. We got a radio transmission.
Area mechanic rope it to the starting line, please.
We got a transmission from our buddies down here on the track. There's oil somewhere around the hydrant or whatever. Let Roslyn run first, and we'll hold off.
So that's when we should have golf carts at drills. You know, give Mr. Roper a ride down to the starting line.
Maybe Merck's listening. Hi, Dick. Merck's listening to the radio broadcast on his headset.
Mr. Roper has over 50 years in service.
Oh, big ups to Dick Roper. He's going, but it might be a while.
It might be 15 minutes into that 20-minute break.
I was going to say it might take him
it's actually a golf cart wouldn't be a bad idea actually for a situation like this.
Maybe Fagan can bring out his tow truck and give him a ride down there.
You guys ever fake a breakdown on either team?
No.
You said it with a smile, you SOB.
The Flukes never did that. No.
Why, you weren't smart enough, or?
Probably.
Teams, I call it gamesmanship. Right, teams do different things for different reasons. It's gamesmanship.
The Flukes trucks, there's probably a lot more instances that we ran that we should have the business coming down the track, to be honest with you. If we called for a breakdown, they wouldn't have let us run.
We got an oil leak. Your old man. We're going. Hurry up before the oil all leaks out.
It must be serious. They are calling for a breakdown.
Again, a lot of respect for all our past racers, Jack Sr. and a lot of other guys. And there were creative ways to do different things, and sometimes you needed a breakdown. So right now, the track is clear at the hydrant and the nozzle end, but there is an oil cleanup, it looks like, guys, right at the starting line. a lot going on back there. And Roslyn is up next, and they're going to want to know that it's clean. Right? Everything down here looks clean. I don't see anything.
Westbury's truck is moving down there. They
Looks
backed
like,
it.
yeah,
They
it's
backed
still-
it way up off the track, almost to Grand Avenue there.
Still sweeping up some stuff over on the starting line. Maybe that's what the holdup is.
Well,
Might have put down a little speedy dry.
I understand there's going to be a lot of Cornells on the truck for Westbury.
Yeah.
So they're going to want to know that that track is clear. Their sneakers can only do so much for stopping. You know what I'm saying?
Did they adjust the shocks on that sea truck? I mean, how many Cornells you saw?
That sounds like a joke. How many Cornells can you fit on a sea truck? Nah, we love them. That's a great racing family.
It is
We're
actually,
breaking chops. They know it.
Back in the day, if you remember, I think Bernie, Billy, and Danny were on the truck at the same time, and it was
Yeah.
a pretty good host team for Westbury.
What year was that?
I want to say maybe the 90s, the early to mid 90s.
Well, you might be seeing it again today. All right, I'm being updated. Chris Merrick tells us a control arm broke on the left side of Oyster Bay's truck. That's the real issue.
Well, they got a whole year to work on it now. The whole off season.
Now that was Darryl must have been fighting that truck the whole way. Then if that's what went, he must have done a good job keeping that on the street. Then
Yeah, really.
Oh, he did. He did.
I didn't really see any action on that front wheel until he hit about the first man line of 3-man. Then it started bowing out a little, that tire, when he got into the break.
Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
I don't think that's correct. I think this is Roslyn.
Sorry about that. Roslyn Highlands. My mistake.
Then Jay
That's
Podolsky.
fire me. Go ahead. Send me home.
That's it. Don't pay the man.
no,
He just
No
yelled,
hot
I still
dogs.
get paid.
no
No
hot
pay
dogs,
for you,
no
Mike. No pay
cheeseburgers.
for you. That's it. You're cut off. He's ready to get up and leave. And just quick, Jay Podolsky tells me 10-year leg trophies are retired. If you win it 3 years in a row, that's why they're called perpetual. So I knew something about most years, but okay. Then Billy Mack is saying, is the radio down? So I'm sure
Reboot there, buddy.
Fred will keep us on top of that. But here comes Roslyn. Roslyn looking good coming down the track, right across the cones. A little squirrely at the hydrant. Hydrant man bails early. He gets the hydrant, but he doesn't quite get the stick. Driver brings the nozzle man and breaker a little deep. They got time to put it on. Find the flap, but not a clean run at all, guys.
No.
Who broke that? The nozzle man or the breaker?
Time for Roslyn Highlanders. 15.70. 1570. Now on the line from their breakdown, the Westbury Turtles.
I thought the breaker got it.
Yeah.
Just looked a little sloppy all around the run.
Yeah, just a bunch of little things wrong. And, 1570 is still going to put him in the money, right, Fred? That's fifth right now. Okay, so that's a good number to remember. 1570 is the Westbury Turtles take the line.
That knocked out Hicksville there.
Again, hats off to the West Hempstead Westerners doing a fine job on the track today. Really doing a good job keeping this drill moving along. That's a Cornell putting on the adapter, isn't it? I know that butt anywhere.
He
now.
said only 6 months to Manfest, I think.
Yeah. Got a little paper blowing across the track. Hopefully one of our officials pick up on that. Because those protesting turtles. I mean, my team would never do it, but those protesting turtles.
Oh, it's,
You know what?
that's a patch of grass or something. That just
Nah, it's
blew
a
out on
piece of paper. See it floating around there, guys?
Is that all it is? No, but down by the cones you're talking? Like,
Nah, I'm talking right here in front of us. And one of our officials, is that Tom, picking up on it?
That looks like a circular.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
there's something.
circular is a
something
piece
that-
of paper.
Oh, there it is, resembling a tumbleweed that just
Yeah.
blew across the blew across the track. Also.
Tumbleweed in
I
Hempstead.
wouldn't want to catch that in the face.
Just when you thought you saw it all. All right, so the Westbury Turtles have been given the white flag. And, 1570 is fifth. We know they can do that. Let's see what this mixed bag of turtles can do. Looks like they're towed in a little bit, guys, right?
Yep.
Nope. Looking good, coming down. A lot of smoke from the tires. Kenny Gas stumbles a little bit, has to come back to it. Still gets it hung. Cornell with the nozzle. Oh, hits the flap. Is that going to make it? I'm not sure. It's going to be close.
Time for the Turtles, 1-4.21. 14-21.
So they sneak in there.
Even with the hydrant man running past the hydrant, having to go back. I think it was the nozzle hit. Gave him that good time there.
So we were surrounded by Cornells on that shot. And they snuck it in maybe for 2 points. Oh, these towels, they drive me crazy.
Yeah, I think that'll give him 1 point. Knock Roslin out.
So maybe you know a little bit more about it. What ever happened to this rule of we run efficiency and pump and rain, so we don't need to? Is it me, or did it take longer to run these events this year?
Jack,
At least pump. Maybe not efficiency. At least pump.
I wish I knew the way they changed the rule exactly. I do not. But I heard there was a rule change that said they were going to only dry it to a certain extent. And they need to do it the same for everybody, and I get it. But both of you guys know I've run
Move the equipment.
pump efficiency and buckets in the pouring rain. And they weren't sweeping anything in those days. But maybe we have more prima donnas. I don't know.
Well, I think what they did was the guy who put the thing on the gate,
The adapter.
the adapter for the team, he would ask for certain parts to be swept, and it was his discretion.
Results of the Sea Hose contest.
Now the official's discretion.
First place, 5 points. Your host, the West Hempstead Westerners. Second place, 4 points. The North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Third place, 3 points. The Levittown Rebels. You better clap for that one here. Fourth place, 2 points. The New Hyde Park Termites. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Westbury Turtles.
Where the adapter man would stand there and ask for it to be swept more, the official would now say, no, it's good enough. You know, it's the official's discretion down there with the hydrant with all that sweeping.
I just from what I understood, the whole idea and going back to what you said is we've run in the pouring rain when nothing gets swept. So I don't understand what needs to be swept really in those events.
Unless there's a puddle, a giant puddle that.
I think you have bigger problems if there's a giant puddle and where you're going to be getting off the truck.
Well, my opinion is we'll go through race by race. In efficiency, if a guy blows off the hydrant and you want to dry the immediate hydrant area, which, again, I didn't run hydrant, and that doesn't necessarily get wet. It blows across the track. So he's planting. I don't think it gets that wet. I guess when they shut it off, it gets a little wet. You want to push the roller a few times there, fine. If somehow, and I've never seen it, in efficiency, if the nozzle man blows off at the end and it's wet there where he's planting and stopping, I could see that, but that almost never happens. Motor pump. Blow off the hydrant, give it a few pushes. I get that. At the nozzle, again, I ran nozzle for a long time, so I'm a little partial to it. You want to give 1 or 2 pushes, fine, but this going on and on and on about it is ridiculous.
You ran efficiency hydrant.
Yeah,
Right, Jack?
Efficiency hydrant and pump hydrant. And to be honest with you, I could care less if they sweep the course at all.
Okay, so there's a better answer than, I'm trying to be fair, but that's an honest answer.
I understand what you're saying, but I mean, at the end of the day, I really don't think it really makes that much of a difference.
All right, guys, we're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back after these words.
Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2007
All right, total points so far. We'll go over real quick. Bowman Tomcats 1. Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys 3. Manassas Lakeville Minutemen 2. Westbury Turtles 1. New Hyde Park Termites 5. Call Place Frogs 1. North Belmore Rinky Dinks 12. Port Washington Roadrunners 5. Hicksville Hicks 5. The West Hempstead Westerners 16. The Levittown Rebels 3. And the Roslyn Highlands 3.
Call Place got 4.
I stand corrected. Call Place has 4.
Okay, we're good.
All right, Jackie. So we're back here. And
the next event will be the Bee Hose Contest. The state current record is held by West Hempstead with a time of 7:55. The Hempstead track record is held by Patchogue with a time of 7:38. The first team on the line will be the Baldwin Tomcats.
7:38, Jack. I mean, come on. I mean, everybody's happy to run a 7:38.
I still think he missed the target a touch on that.
I don't remember the shot exactly, but wow.
I mean, not bad, but I'm just saying it could have even been better.
Wow. So let's talk about today. West Hempstead with 16, and the Rinky Dinks chasing them with 12. Right now it's those two big numbers, and then a lot of single digits after that.
So 3, 4, 5 wide open.
And here comes Baldwin. Tomcats drift in a little bit. Hydra Man deep. Comes back. Tries to slap it on. Blows off. Gonna have a wet spot at the hydrant for the rest of these teams. This is not a day where that track's gonna dry quick, Jack.
It's not. He gave him everything right there on that shot. Not often drivers seem to turn in a little bit towards the hydrant. Got a little squiggly and then...
Time for the Tomcats, 1809. Next team on the line, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Gave him some heat up here at the nozzle break too, and a little too deep. So I'm not sure that they were really ready for that shot.
So again, water went across the track. I mean, it's not a huge amount of water, but it's somewhere where, again, if you've ridden, especially in B-hose, occasionally the tires can break loose, and that could hurt the nozzle and breaker for the amount of time they have to do their job.
It's funny, this tournament's going so fast. I'm looking down now. There's every time I look down, there's like 2 trucks down there instead of a line of 20. I guess everyone's just getting back and then getting their hose packed, and by the time they get back around, they're just flying through. But here you go for the nozzle men. They got their towels out here, drying off the nozzle line.
So I'm not sure who's texting me here, but they're saying, Jesus, Lenny, how long have you been racing? A 10-year leg trophy is dedicated to a member, and after 10 years is supposed to be returned back to the family members. Doesn't matter how many teams win it. St. James, cheating bastards. I'm being honest, folks. I'll give you the good news that I get and the bad news.
I'm hoping that's a friend of yours.
I don't know. It's just a number. I don't have it with a name on it, but wow. Someone else telling me, don't be telling breakdown secrets out of school. I won't put his name on it because he must have done it as well from a different team. But thank you for the info. And then someone else says, what the hell is going on with the towels? Up to the adapter man to accept the track or not. You can't trust some officials, which is interesting. I got more after that, folks. So you want to keep texting me, great. We'll pass it on if it's clean. Speaking of clean, Oyster Bay looking for a clean shot right here. They come in, drift out a little bit. Hot! Oh, Hydra Man can't find it. That was hot. Nozzle Man struggling a little. He's got it on now, but hot at the hydrant. Couldn't get it done.
Time for the Teddy's Boys, 10.94, 1094.
You know, Jack, I try and pass on people's information, and now they beat me up.
Some is good, some is bad.
Yeah, well, I try to be
Next
fair.
team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
That was Danny Salerno. Thanks, you crippled bastard. Joking aside. Get healthy, brother. Can't wait to see you at the Jet Games. So Oyster Bay, after having 3 points, that could hang in there. I don't know. Fred asking what happened to Westbury. Ammanhasset, right? This looks like New Hyde Park.
Well, that's what Westbury ran at the end of Seahose, I think, too, towards the end.
Maybe they're looking to run without permit or run out of turn with permission and just lay a shot in there at the end.
Can you
Might be more strategy. Taking a strategic breakdown?
Without permission?
No, taking a strategic breakdown maybe?
Well, again, listening to the radio broadcast, I heard the street was wet from the first shot and taking their time packing their hose back there.
Wouldn't be the first team to do it.
Yeah, one thing I noticed, Len, there's not as many videographers up here on the arch as there used to be. They're relying more on Fred's video now these days, or what?
You know, that's a good point, Dan. And you know, again, you only have 13, 14 teams, so, and it's the last tournament of the year, so. All right, here comes New Hyde Park coming in hot, little deep. Hydra Man goes past it along with the breaker. They're going to drag it back and just try and get something out of it.
Nozzleman.
Oh, excuse me, with the anchor man.
Nozzleman saw that couple and passed that line.
Yeah.
It was like, this isn't good.
Now the breaker, I'm sorry, I said the Hydra Man and the anchor man went past it. The breaker was going for it. It was like up on the line or
Time
maybe
for
even
the
past.
Termites 1-4.26. 14-26.
Which you'd rather see him still attacking it.
Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
Go for it, go for it, go for it. We've been talking all year about breakermen not doing 100% of their job, and this guy was going for it.
And so, how was Hageman, Lenny? Were you out there?
I actually missed it for the first time in many moons.
heard
I
some,
got to listen to part of it. West Sable doing that thing again. I
Some
mean,
serious motor pump times from
yeah,
when I saw
yeah.
it there too.
And again, West Sable, proving they're not a one-hit wonder, won several drills this year, and then just getting it done again and showing how they are the dominant team.
Len, did you feel that
Pretzelman is here? Nice.
Did you feel that there was one team that was more dominant all year than another this year?
Well, I didn't early in the year, but boy, at the end, how can you say West Sable wasn't?
True. Ooh,
Yeah, I thought it was a very competitive year, but the end of the year, West Sable with all their issues and injuries and stuff, they just turned it on, and really hats off to them.
It was interesting though. There's a lot of, or a couple different. I want to say a couple different teams that won tournaments this year. So it's not, not one or two teams dominating the whole course of the season.
do you feel the playing field's been leveled out? When no team has like one advantage?
Here comes Call Place. Pulled his arm in a little bit. He's still having trouble down at the hydrant. There's the water. I thought it was a nice ride. He just he pulled his arm in when he got to the adapter, and then I don't know if the coupling moved in his hand. He seemed like he had a lot of trouble after that.
Time for the Frogs. 13.37. 13-37.
Sorry, Dan, I was enjoying a pretzel.
Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Brought to us by West Hempstead. Good job taking care of the arch crew. But yeah, I would say definitely I thought it was more parity in the sport this year, which I think is a good thing. You saw it at a handful of tournaments this year. So I think that's a good thing. What do you think, Jack?
Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, like I was saying, I know West Hempstead won a couple in Nassau, but I think Port Washington won a tournament.
Merrick, I think, right?
Yeah, Islip won, West Sable won. Did North Lindenhurst win a tournament this year?
I'm not sure. They may have.
But a lot more to tournaments. I don't think we're seeing the blowouts per se as we had previously. A lot more teams seem to have a chance.
See, I must have grabbed one this year, right?
And I think the fans
think
enjoy
they
it
did, yeah.
more when it comes down to say buckets and there's 5 teams with a chance, 6 teams with a chance. It's more exciting and the fans enjoy it a lot more.
More fans can enjoy it. That's the thing. 4, 5, 6 teams of worth of fans in the stands can enjoy it. I said that about the state drill. So here comes Manhasset. Trying to put up a B-hose shot here. 2 points. Coming in hot. He clicks it. Oh, now he's got the handle. Some short steps at the nozzle. Nozzleman picks it up real high, gets it on, finds the flap. But yeah, Dan, I enjoy
Time for the Minutemen. 9.49. 9:49. Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Yeah, first place so far, Fred. You're right. But yeah, me personally, I mean, the quality of runs overall at the state drill maybe weren't there. And I've talked to a lot of people, and some people thought, well, that was a sloppy state tournament. It wasn't good. It was ugly. There's a lot of teams involved, and like you said, Dan, there were 20 teams that scored. 20 out of 40 something, I think. So that cannot not be good for the sport.
Yeah, I understand that the sloppy they're saying by maybe the times that were run, but then again, you can only beat the times that are up there that day, and that's all you have to run better than. So
I think 2 13s scored in Seahos, so that's a rarity. And you got Twan back at home. He's texting us all kind of stuff last time that happened and all, but I don't know. Yeah, you want to see quality runs. I mean, as a real racing guy like most of us are, you want to see quality runs. But overall for the fans, when again Deer Park or Henrietta or Point Pleasant or these teams are scoring, that's a good thing for the sport.
Here comes North Belmore.
North drifting out a little bit at the hydrant. Nice drop. He's not on. Bangs off the coupling. My bad. Bangs off the coupling.
Time for the Rinky Dinks. 10.34. 10:34.
Not the
Next
run
team on the line, the
No.
Washington Roadrunners.
With 12 points, they needed to score solid here to try and keep up with West Hempstead, and hope West Hempstead has a, no pun intended, guys, fluke somewhere.
Well, I have noticed that North Belmore's bucket times have been coming down.
There's the All-American.
All right. Here we go now. Port Washington.
After B-Hose, you got to rely on your team events there, efficiency pump and buckets.
It's a good point, Dan. Efficiency is 8 men. Motor pumps, 12?
And they can rely on
10?
being strong in those last 3, and some teams aren't that strong in the last 3, that they got to be stronger earlier in the day.
Those are the team races. Buckets is 12. So Port Washington, Don Smallwood behind the wheel here. Brought him a little deep last week and a little short on the hydrant break. We saw him out there earlier. We spoke about it if you were listening earlier. He was practicing on the track, which not sure how 100% legal that is, but nobody stopped him. So my dad told me when I first started racing, he goes, go out there and help him with the water test. Tell him you'll sit on the nozzle. And I would do it. And nobody would say no. I'm like, hey guys, I'm here to help you. And I would take target shots until they stop you. And then they realized some team must have realized what I was doing.
How old were you?
18. Here comes Port. Down a little tight. They're on the hydrant. They got a shot here, folks. Get the nozzle. Ooh, 2 shots on the oh. Took him 2 shots. I thought he had it on the second shot. Nice drops by Donald right there. The rest of the Roadrunners got to come through for him.
Time for the Roadrunners, 14.56. 14:56. Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
He was really close to that hydrant, though.
Yeah. He was, but you know what?
It was a good drop, but I don't know if you want to.
Well, I wouldn't make a habit of that. But.
Has he been? Do you know if he's been practicing like previous to this, or is kind of a throw?
What, Donald as a driver?
Yeah, as a driver?
From what I was told, he had 1 practice before last week. Again, that's not 100% factual. That's what I heard. I'm sure they practiced this week.
I'm sure in all his years of racing, he has taken a B truck or a C truck down a track at a practice and driven it.
I don't know.
I know at the end of the year with the flukes, they should give everybody on the team a chance.
They let you drive?
I never did it.
Oh, okay.
But they said, hey, you want to take the C truck or the B truck down the track? Go ahead. And a lot of guys on the team took the opportunity just to try it. You ever do it, Jack?
Nope.
Nope, me either. I was like, I'm not taking a chance of breaking the truck.
I got to drive.
Like,
I got to drive the B truck once. We were having it repaired. I think brakes over in Patchogue somewhere, and I had to go pick it up with the trailer. And I was told, take it to their practice track and jamming the brakes and trying to get him to lock up. I was all by myself. Scared. I was, I don't know, early to mid-20s. Scared, you know what, less. And that was it. But I don't know how many teams throw it out there to their guys that, hey, you want to try driving.
Yeah, I'd rather be on the back.
Yeah. With somebody that's tried it a lot of times before I get on. As Hicksville takes the line. Hicksville with 5 points thus far. Bring it in hot. Hydra Man drops it hot right there. They got to get the nozzle. Oh, the breaker man can't get it off. I don't know if he was in far enough, Jack. I think he set up outside. He wasn't able to turn it. I don't think the breaker was in the right position.
Yeah, like he reached a little and then he tugged instead of twisting it.
Time for the Hicks, 13.71, 13.71. Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
You know, we always try to teach the breaker man has got to get there and come around. He should be facing the nozzle man straight on, not reaching in from the outside. Get in there so you can totally twist it to half turn, get your elbow down, and get out.
Yeah,
you try and reach in, you can't go as far.
Right, and I think that's what happens when you're a little out of position or you're off balance or you're reaching. You tend to pull it, and then you're wrestling with the nozzle man instead of twisting the coupling off, and then that's when that's when it binds up. That's when you don't get it off.
He tried to pull. Should have twisted and then pull. A lot of static goes away when he turns his mic off. You guys hearing that at home? When Lenny turns his mic off, all that static goes away. Maybe it's just my headphones.
I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
No, not what he's saying is static. I mean the actual static.
Trying to finish my pretzel, man, without chewing on air like you two slobs.
I think I got mustard on the mic here. So, Paulie, if you smell mustard on the mic next year on the red headphones, that was me. I don't know if Freddie changes these suckers out or what.
West Hempstead on the line, leading the drill.
Looking for a big shot here.
16 points. Drift a little wide. Kenny brings him back in. All over the hydrant. Hot drop at the other end. Right up on the nozzle. Oh! They don't get the coupling off. Blowing off right there. And I don't think this is going to be quick enough to even pick up a fifth. Does not get the coupling off. Right up on the nozzle line. They run long, guys.
Yeah, guys.
If that hose was stretched.
Time for the Westerners, 16.34. 16.34.
What were you saying, Jack?
Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
That is the B team for hose right there, and I mean, other than a little issue with the breaker, I think they look pretty good. Yeah, the hose does look a little bit long though.
It looked long. They were a couple of feet short, and there was still some S's back in the hose. That would be at the line or over had it been perfectly straight. So what's the reason that's the B team, Jack?
I think they're just something sounded like a cutout.
Lenny turned his mic off again.
No, I think so some young guys that are on the team, and they're the key guys are starting to get a little bit older, and they're trying to incorporate giving the young guys a shot, and it's always good to giving them a shot in a tournament. Sometimes you run them maybe in the beginning of the year, April, May, get guys some reps, and then the rest of the season, the efficiency pumping buckets. But they're letting these guys run in a tournament Labor Day. It's good. It keeps everybody interested, and obviously they look like they're doing a pretty good job there. I mean, it didn't look too shabby from what I could see.
No, right till the end, I agree.
Who's that on nozzle? Keith?
That was Keith Strower and
Strower?
Gerard, and I think Rizzo was dragging, and Cody Mara was running hydrant, and
Strower family.
I don't know who was driving.
Strower family has a deep history with the Westerners.
So here come the North Merrick Stump Jumpers and a sweet-looking B truck. Stops nice at the hydrant, stumbling a little bit, gets it on. Whoa, truck slides a little bit at the nozzle, and he drops him a little deep. Nozzle man breaks himself. Oh, the hydrant man shut the water off.
Oh,
never want to see that.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
Yep. Well,
Cardinal.
in
Time
today's
for North Merrick, 10.68, 10.68.
This might be the one tournament where you get away with that.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
I think that's third, actually, but I don't know.
I think
I'd rather run a 7 than a 10.
I think racing for the flukes by get away with it, you might be getting your butt kicked back at the
Yeah.
camp.
Yeah. Guess who's never running hydrant again? So anyway, the nozzle man and the breaker went a little deep. Nozzle man not as far. I mean, again, I think it was the drop, but the hydrant man turned it off for a split second to try and save the run. And
Truck went a little sideways at the nozzle. The nozzle man got off. Actually, he was sideways, and then his second or third step brought him straight again, and he got down onto the nozzle.
I don't know, Jack. If he left it on, do you think he had a chance?
No.
Nope.
No.
No. Okay. I thought outside chance, but
Actually, you know
I
what?
always think as a nozzle man I have a chance.
I was going to say, you speaking as a nozzle man, I would always think that you would say, yeah, I would have had it, or I would have had a shot at it.
Especially when you turn it off, because you can't prove nothing. I would have had that. Why'd you turn it off?
It's like kind of like half gating it at the hydrant when you miss and you're timing the water through your hose. Can't prove nothing.
All right, the Buckeyes got the track.
It's another B truck. Looks like it's pointed toward the middle of the track a little bit, guys.
Yeah, they're definitely on a little bit of an angle towards the middle.
So you'd like to see him bring it back a little bit, unless that hydrant man wants to be way out. But you wouldn't line up that way. You'd line up in the middle. So let's see what the Buckeyes can bring us.
Yeah, by him shutting that water off, gave him a third place.
Nice drop at the hydrant. Merrick's got water on. They got a chance here. Comes up a little short. Breakerman gets it off. Nice. Nozzleman with the nozzle. Oh, has a problem finding the flap.
A little left and right there.
Time for the Buckeyes. 9.26. 9:26. Wow.
So
They're
you
gonna be
said
Next
taking
team on the line,
Wood.
the Levittown Rebels.
we're not done with the race yet, Dan. But you said by turning the water off, it gave him a third.
Yeah.
Well, now they're in fourth.
All right.
Let's see
Going
what it
down.
does. Right, Jack? I mean, very rarely does turning the water off get you a point. Could happen today, but I don't know.
I mean, again, nothing against the stump jobbers, but generally speaking, if you're turning the water off to run a 10:30 or whatever they ran, it's usually not going to get you a point in 90% of the tournaments that you're racing.
99. And a major drill, yeah.
So you'd almost rather, I mean, from my perspective, I'd almost rather leave it on and pray that the nozzle man somehow, a guy like Lenny, miraculously puts it on and hits the target.
Well, Merrick's in first place now. They're going to be taking a picture of the scoreboard right now.
It's getting deep up here. You cannot have the rest of my pretzel, Jack. You cannot. I'm finishing it. You had your own pretzel.
Nothing like a good pretzel.
And it was good. Nice and salty. Big ups to West Hempstead.
All right, Levittown's on the line.
Yep, looks like we
The,
got 3 B trucks to go. And again, Dan, I don't know if that 1068 is going to hang in there. Here come the Rebels. Straight drop at the hydrant, and he's on.
Dick down.
Real shot here. Breakers off, nozzles on. A little while to hit the flap, but that's going to beat the 1068. I do believe.
He could have got set up a little bit better there at the nozzle. Headed high off the ground.
Time for the Levittown
This is
Rebels.
going to be good.
9.03. 9:03.
So 9:03 for the Rebels.
It'll be a party in Levittown tonight.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Fred, is that first right now? That's first place, folks.
Well, what
In the
happened?
drills, they have total overtime. Now they're scoring some points.
Well, what happened in Hageman?
Fred playing the pole up here for us.
What happened in Hageman in B-Hose? Deer Park had a good run.
First place, 8-1, I think they ran.
8-11, and I think second place might have been 8-12 or 8-14.
I don't think it was that tight. Maybe an 8-2. I
But,
listened
yeah.
to part of it.
Big ups to Deer Park out there in Hageman Saturday. A lot of practice, shows. They were working hard all year, from what I understand, and did a good job. Took a first place in B-Hose. Now we have Levittown with a time that's in first place here in Nassau.
You gotta work hard, but you also gotta have either someone help you or someone with the knowledge to tell you the right things to do and the little tricks. Because sometimes working hard is you'll get better, but it might not be enough sometimes.
Yeah, you could be spinning your wheels.
You may want to ask, who's Deer Park practicing with? Are they by themselves? Are they practicing on a night where other teams aren't practicing and can come and give them pointers, like you said, Jack?
Well, here comes Westbury Turtles. They can get in there too. And he gets off hot. Oh, and he bangs off the coupler. Not going to happen for Westbury right here. See Danny Cornell with the finger method on the nozzle there. That's his measurement to find the flap.
Time for the Turtles, 11.59, 11:59. Next team on the line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
So 11:59, Westbury running out of turn.
Two for two for Danny today.
If everybody in Roslyn does their job, they could place in this event.
So now, actually going back to history a little bit here, if Levittown holds on to win this, I believe they're in a spot in the top 5 right now. And if anyone knows, I'm curious how long it has been. Not that they're there yet, but how long it has been since Levittown has come down the track in a motorized tournament, a major motorized tournament.
And or even in the top 5 after B-Hose, right? Let's start there. They got to build on that, but that's another question. Well, maybe Twan can get in touch with us. I don't know where Twan is, but he's usually our stats guy to chime in on that stuff.
Prior to them taking a point in the state, they had taken a point in motor pump here at Hempstead a few years ago, and they were very excited about that.
I'm getting a text from Mike McNamara. It sounds like 816 might have been second last week. I don't know if that's what he meant. He just wrote 816 second, so I'm assuming
because I didn't know
he was
what
talking
second
about
place
last
was.
week. He didn't write the tournament.
Deer Park's run. Thanks, Mike. All right, Roslyn's got the track. Nice American flag waving on top of their truck there.
Yeah, so Roslyn with a chance to score here. Coming nice and straight, drop it a little short. Hydrant man jumps out past the hydrant, then comes back. He's got water on, a little fishtail at the nozzle, dropped a little short. Nozzle man picked it up and moved it before the breaker got it off, but I think they were dropped short, guys. I don't know if they had a chance.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he really gave him a chance. The drop was a little too
Time for the Highlanders, 13.62, 13:62.
Who's the nozzle man? Took a swack at the hose there, at the dummy length with his nozzle.
He might have tried to break it himself, Dan. It happened so fast, but I think he picked it up and moved it before. In other words, as a nozzle man, you're supposed to grab it first, but you should be almost planting it, giving that break man a chance. But I don't know if it would have worked out anyway. It was a little slow drop to the hydrant, a little slow up here. So
I was always told when I broke, if you get your hand smacked with a nozzle, you're too damn slow. I never got my hand smacked by a nozzle, though.
That's true.
I got in there, I broke and got out of the way.
But we all know Hempstead has great water, so the trucks really got to get you there, especially in B-Hose. Didn't happen right there for Roslyn.
I have a feeling that the nozzle man realized they were pressed, and he tried to break it himself. The
it's
breaker
possible.
was lagging behind him a little bit.
Well, if my breaker wasn't there, I tried to break it myself. And if you see my right hand going down on the hose, that means I'm trying to break it myself. Get out of the way. Just get behind me.
Move the equipment.
There's some happy Levittown rebels walking around.
Yeah, deservedly so. So I think
first place also. For Levittown, first place. We probably have to go back to Billy Vollmer days, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, Nassau better than me, but Mike Kernauer is going to give us the breakdown officially.
The only thing I know about Levittown, I know they had some good climbers back in the 70s.
But that's going to give Levittown 8. Get them right in
Results of the B-Hose contest. First place, 5 points. The Levittown Rebels.
Big cheer from their
Tongue almost fell off his roller. Second place, 4 points. The Merrick Buckeyes.
And Merrick.
Third place, 3 points, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Fourth place, 2 points, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. And in fifth place at 1 point, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
All right.
Just a reminder, the 50-50 is up to $1,800. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's get it up. Come on, get some money out.
Let's get it up, folks. You heard it. That's an AC/DC song, isn't it?
It's a little Viagra for the 50-50. Let's get it up.
Get it up. Ga.
Hey, now, I thought this was a family show.
I'm talking about a rock and roll song.
What an interesting day today, Len. Sun's out.
Don't say it. I got in trouble for saying it last time.
Wow.
Sun's out, guns out.
What was that? What was Fred saying there, Len?
Sounds like, what, 14, Fred?
Lakeville has 5. Noy Park has got 5. Fort Washington has 5, and Hicksville-Hickson has 5.
That would mean the Levittown Rebels are in third, correct?
In the drill?
In the drill. North Belmore in second, and West Hempstead in first.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Jack.
Very interesting.
So if Fred is right when he said there were 14 teams running, and I'm sure we're close to that, 12, 13, 14, whatever. I don't know how many ran 3-man because I didn't keep score then. How many teams you think haven't scored a point?
1.
All right, so you got to guess.
Every team has scored a point.
Ooh.
Thanks, Fred.
The next contest will be the efficiency contest.
Every team
State
has
record for this
scored.
event is held by Central Islip at a time of 8.40, and also the same record for the Hempstead track.
Except for the teams that aren't here. They didn't score any points.
So that's something else I don't think I've ever seen. Coming out of Behoes, every team in the drill has scored a point. You know, other than a town drill with 5 or 6 teams.
Right.
14 teams, every team has scored.
Did he just say that the track record here was also 850? Is that?
I was counting teams that scored, so I missed it.
I think that's incorrect, actually.
Okay, well, Mike's correctable.
So somebody will chime in on your phone there,
Twan,
Lenny.
I'm sure Twan knows. I think,
somebody will get it to us.
I think there's been an 8-4 run here.
Is that CI?
There might be more than one 8.
But was that in the Joe Hunter? Is that counted?
That was an 837, actually.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
If you can believe that, 837.
Whew. Teams try to run a 937. Okay, so quick rundown on the points. Baldwin 1, Oyster Bay 3, Manhasset 5, Westbury 1, New Hyde Park 5, Carl Place 4, North Belmore 14, Port Washington 5, Hicksville 5, West Hempstead leading with 16, North Merrick 1, Merrick 4, Levittown 8, Roslyn 3. So it's far from over with 3 races to go, although it still seems to be basically a 2-horse race, no pun intended, with the Westerners and the Rinky-Dinks. So let's see where it goes from there. Fred, you want to do some quick... Actually, we're getting started with efficiency right away. I think we gave some extra commercials before, so...
So, how could you not be pulling for Levittown right now?
I think I am. I always root for the underdog.
I'm pulling for third now too. Not even fourth or fifth. I want to see them pump up a efficiency shot here and lock this thing up.
Talk about rooting for the underdogs. Did anybody watch the Notre Dame game last night?
Oh, please don't get me started.
Oh, what a game though, right?
Great game, but that was a tough
Notre
loss.
Dame in Texas. I mean, it was incredible.
I don't know that I've ever seen a blocked extra point run back.
But I didn't even know it was 2 points. I saw it run back. I was like, oh, they're going to be way up. And then they go, oh, it's a tie. I said, what? So, folks, if you missed it, go back and watch the replay. of the Notre Dame Texas game last night. It was awesome if you're a sports fan.
I got to tell you, that's one of those that if you went to go get something to drink or flip the channel on the extra point and came back and you're wondering how the score's 37-37 after that play.
I would have not known, and I consider myself a big. Is that for the pros too? It's scored that way.
You know, I'm not sure actually.
First team on the line for the efficiency contest, the Baldwin Tomcats.
I don't know if you can run it back in the pros, but in college, blocked conversion or
That was, it was an extra point.
can be run back for 2 points.
Run back. If you run it back and score, it's got to be on that one play. You get 2 points, and that made what would have been a 38-35 game 37-37, which was just amazing.
All right. Baldwin's been given the track. And they're off.
Here come the Tomcats. Oh, stick man a little early, I think.
Wash at the hydrant.
Yeah, I thought he was a little early. I like the way the nozzle man's setting up. Now, this is a tough track. Well, I shouldn't say tough. This is a track to run efficiency where it's tough on the nozzle man and the backup man. You better be together.
Time for the Tomcats. 10.78, 10.78.
You better be together because it's hard to hold that nozzle.
The Seahose state record's still up on the scoreboard. I don't know what's going on over there.
Guys, on another note, if you look right here
Next
to the
team
side
on the line, the
arch,
Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
Jonathan Perot is at the tournament.
Yeah. He walked the team down to 3-man.
He started him in 3-man.
called him off?
Yeah, we got to call
that.
that.
No, yeah, he's here.
He looks great. I saw him. I was driving by and I saw him standing outside his house yesterday. I stopped and spoke to him for a little bit, but
Who's that other good-looking guy in the Fluke jersey with the glasses down there? You know that guy?
never seen him.
Jack Cloudman Sr., as always, coming out. A lot of the old Flukes coming out. I'm sure there's old Hornets here, too. So, still a rich history of teams in Hempstead. Unfortunately, they don't have a team on the track, and I know the feeling of that.
There was a gentleman here earlier. He raced with the Hornets for a small amount of time. Somebody said you couldn't stand up and motor pump on the nozzle.
Oyster Bay, water on. Got to get that hose out. Nozzle man all by himself.
I don't know if you
Kept pulling forward.
Darryl couldn't keep up with him there. He tried.
Yeah.
Time for the Teddy's boys. 9.81, 981.
very, very important in this event to stay in your lanes.
Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
The first dragger there ran out so far. He almost cut off the coupling guy, and I think that's what caused the first length not to get out. Coupling guy almost had to stop running. He had nowhere to go really. So again, it's a little detail that you may not pay that much attention to, but it needs to be paid attention to. These guys can't vary off where they're running. They got to stay in that lane, not cause other guys to slow down or veer in front of them or anything like that.
So we talk constantly about Oyster Bay this year and what a good group of young guys they have. Now, I don't believe they don't have somebody faster than Darryl. I'm guessing they don't have somebody that knows how to do the backup position as Darryl. Although, unfortunately, he's having a little bit of a hard time keeping up with that nozzle man. He was a little too far behind. So that's something they can work on the off season, getting a guy that can do that and keep up. I mean, valiant effort, but that backup guy's got to be right there, especially here at Hempstead.
The backup guy hits a target in this event, from what I'm told. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a lot to do with it. I don't know if I'd give him that much credit as Manhasset takes the line. Minutemen off and going. Big
Another
stand
good.
on
Look
the
at where this
hydrant.
dra- look where
Nice
this dragger
stick
is.
right there, folks. They're getting it out straight. He hits a target. This is going to be sweet. Oh, not too bad. That'll be a solid 9.
Time for the Minutemen, 9.65, 965.
Draggers were way out in front of the coupling man. Coupling man had to catch up there and then pull their hose out.
The next team on the line will be the New Hyde Park Termites.
Yeah, I mean, for people that are listening, what we're talking about is that the draggers that are pulling the hose, with the run and start, they're not running straight down the track. They're kind of veering away from the hydrant and essentially cutting off the coupling man, and the coupling man has nowhere to go, and then that is causing the hose not to get out. So very important to stay straight when you run down the street.
And that was like 2 runs in a row. We saw that. And so it was a monkey see, monkey do here. Yeah, you watch other team shots, you know, in the motorized events, see where the trucks are stopping and stuff like that. But
All right. Let's see if it can be the Termites to put up the first place shot as they get ready and leave the line.
they're nice and spread out.
High Park, bang, bang. The turnout man had to wait for the Hydra man a little bit, but he did so effectively. Everybody's in set. Oh, just a little bit under the target.
I like the middleman dragger running with the hose over his shoulder.
Time for the Termites, 9.67.
You can run.
9.67.
You can run faster with no hose in your hands.
Next team on the line to call plays Frogs.
I don't know. I ran a bunch of spots in this race, Dan, and I don't know if I agree 100% with that. But everybody has a different style.
Now, did you guys obviously have to start coming in a little bit, but how far in did you come in with the hose? You know, I've heard anywhere from the second coupling man being in front of the target to being on the inside leg to even.
You're talking about the second coupling man or the nozzle man?
Just the second coupling man and like the hose lay in general. I guess also it depends on what adapter you're using, but I think I've even seen teams now coming with their second coupling almost inside the target. To tell you the truth.
You know, again, I ran nozzle most of the time. I went from nozzle to turn on pretty quick. But I ran some couple different spots.
Does that have to do with foot speed?
A little bit. And then eventually not hitting the target. But I used to break into the target 2 lines before at the double line and be straight on from the white. So I guess we had him drift in after that. But he was supposed to be pretty straight behind us. The second coupling man as the Frogs get ready. So the loop men moving before the start, which is good. Nice stick right here. Good. Oh, second coupling man blows him apart. He is mad at himself, and understandably so. That was a nice stick. The hose was going.
Never stop twisting.
Wow. Well,
Keep turning and turning and turning.
What's interesting there is he was calling for water, which makes me think that he thought he had it on.
He got water.
yeah, he got water. Right. Good call, Dan.
Right
Call of the day right
Time for
there.
the Frogs,
Right when he yelled water, that couple came off.
27.45. 27.45.
Dan Lavery.
It had
Next team on the line to North Belmore, Rinky Dinks.
a good looking run in the beginning.
Dan Laverty with the call of the day right there.
Hey,
Well, it's another one of those positions that the only time you notice is when something goes wrong.
That's the offensive lineman of racing.
in efficiency, I'd rather drag than do a coupling. Like, oh, you want to run coupling? No, thank you. I'll just stay here and drag.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, I'm good.
I would rather run the least amount of distance as possible. I ran hydrant, and if I wasn't running there, I would rather not run, to be honest with you.
I was the first dragger in, and you were running hydrant. Back in the day, we were in Rockville Center. It's funny you remember who you ran with when things come up.
There was no drill in Rockville Center this year. Is that track still?
I love that track. That is such an old school track.
Classic.
Reminded me of my grandfather racing. Him being of the
And have they
Brush Rabbits and Westerners history.
have they been on the track at all this year, the Woodlanders?
I think they were a couple times. Yeah, I think they were. I mean, they're not here. A little surprised, but.
All right, so here comes North Belmore, guys. Don't mean to interrupt you. They got a real shot in staying with the leaders of the drill overall. And they're looking serious. Nice
Oh, yeah.
stick. Get the hose out, guys. Good hose lay so far. Charging it to the nozzle line. Oh, not too bad.
Came across that plate left to right.
Yeah, that's going to be close.
Tell you, if he didn't get it there, he wasn't getting it. He just got it.
Time for the Rinky Dinks, 9.43, 9.43.
So that puts them in first place. Am I right, Fred? Yeah. Yep, okay.
Am I right?
Next team on the line, the
Wow,
Port
he's-
Washington
Got the official
Roadrunners.
sheet over there. Or my official sheet. Trying to keep up here. Usually I got Paul or Artie to do this.
I couldn't even give you comb time. Sorry about that.
Yeah, nice try.
Yeah. Not as professional as the usual suspects, you know.
Professional usually means you get paid.
Oh, true. Hey.
We have to beg for burgers and dogs. That's how we get paid.
Well, not today. They were very good to us.
No, West Hempstead was great to us today. It was great to us today.
Port's on the line, waiting for the track.
Yeah, so Port looking to get some more points here. 5 thus far. Would love to. And this is a race they can run.
See, now, in the camp where the teams that not used to doing good in the tournament, and then you got one guy running around, you know, we used to tell everybody on the team, just relax, relax. Yeah, we have a chance of placing.
Comes Port. Smallwood misses. Zach was there for him, but didn't happen.
Wind picking up a little.
Yeah.
Time for the road runners. 11.44, 11:44. Next team on the line, running out of turn with permission. Westbury Turtles.
Has Westbury run in turn yet today? Or
I don't think they have. It's been every race. We're waiting for somebody. We're waiting for somebody. Maybe their motor broke down in efficiency.
20-minute break then?
But you talk about the wind.
Area rep to the starting line?
The wind is definitely picked up again. And this is where it was coming from early, but I think it's rare, this part of the island, that it comes from the east, right? It's sweeping down the track right in the faces of these racers from east to west.
A lot of open land around this track.
But this, I mean, if it picks up though, efficiency and pump actually, if a wind blowing from this direction, cause some problems.
Efficiency a little bit, I think, Jack. But the pressure's so good here, and we see such good times. Motor pump is tough already. That might be real interesting if that keeps up. So we'll keep an eye on that and let you folks at home know how that goes. Can that ice cream man turn off that? You guys hear that?
Oh, I listened to that one-hole drill during this year with the ice cream man on.
Oh.
Drove me nuts.
That's worse than listening to our intermediate commercials.
I mean, we know he's here.
Does anyone not know he's here?
You just got to say ice cream once.
Yeah,
Hey, ice cream.
once in a blue moon turn it
We'll
on.
have Ornauer make an announcement. The ice cream man is here, and we're going to ask him to shut off his jingle.
Here
I think
comes
he would
Westbury.
be sick of it.
Anybody from West Hempstead listening?
Oh,
you could-
they got some issues with the hose.
Oh, somebody goes down. The
Somebody
backup
went
man
down.
goes down. So Nozzleman all by himself. Oh, and it gets away. He took a stab at it, guys. He got
Finish
about
the shot.
40 feet from the target. This guy should put it on the ground and finish it. Bad move.
That looked,
Yeah.
One of the backup guys tried to pick it up. He should have just got on it like a motor pump shot. A couple of the Turtles a little banged up, but they're all walking away.
No time for the Turtles. Failure to complete the contest.
But the backup man somehow got tripped up in the hose, guys, I guess, and went down. And, boy, there's some tournaments a Nozzleman might
Next
be
team
able
on
to
the
do it
line,
on his own.
Hicksville. Hicks.
This ain't one you can hold it on your own.
No, especially not from 40 feet away.
No. He did try, and obviously you don't know right away when that guy goes down until the water gets to you. And then you realize I'm not making the line, and he ain't there.
Well, that was a treat for the folks watching at home.
Wind's really picking up now, guys. Finally, the storm is coming. the whole island's been waiting for it for 3 days.
Hush your mouth.
Oh, stop.
I think since Sandy, everyone gets a little nutty now. Every time there's anything even close.
Yeah. Annie M.
Well, I battened down the hatches in my house. I closed the umbrella in the backyard. That was it. Got in the car and came here. Told my wife, take a look.
How's the trailer doing?
Double wide, baby. Only the best.
All right, Hicksville.
Indoor
Looking to build on their 5 points.
Indoor plumbing now. We're doing good.
Wow, what a
Yeah.
concept.
Here comes Hicksville. Hydraulic water on.
They light it up at the hydrant, folks. Good rollout.
Hey!
First drop of water on the target. How about that, Jack?
That was a good shot. Made up for the shot right
What a
before.
hit. Best hit of the
Time.
day in any race.
For the Hicksville Hicks,
We're gonna hear an 8. Ooh.
8.63.
Woohoo!
863.
Welcome to
Wow.
efficiency.
That was a shot.
That was,
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
guys, that was a good hydrant hit, a pretty good hose lay, but what a hit on the target.
Yeah, I don't think you can hit the target much better than that.
Oh, they're excited. One thing I noticed was the loop from the hydrant, the first length, went towards the fence a lot.
Yeah,
off,
it did.
off the track, sort of, kind of. And then it came back.
You're saying to the south side a little bit, Dan, right?
Yeah, usually
Yeah.
you don't see that.
Yeah.
It's usually out on the track.
Yeah,
I don't
like
know,
I said, it was a decent hose lay, but what a hit on the target.
Yeah.
Folks.
Everybody did their job. It was a good run.
We got a guy up here filming from the Hicksville Hicks. He's holding his heart up here. Look at this guy. And he's not that old, folks. Was he in his early 20s, Jack? Holding his heart.
He's like, wow, yeah, that was a good shot.
That's a hit.
Wait a couple years. Really be holding your heart.
From running, not from watching.
All right, West Hempstead's got the track.
Come the Westerners trying to stay with their lead. They're on the hydrant. They got a decent hose lay going. They got to find a target. Questionable. I think it'll be in the money. We got an 8.
Time for the Westerners, 9.57. 9:57. Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
What is that, Fred? Third? Right? That's third for West Hempstead.
North Belmore's in second though, right? So they'll pick up a point at least.
So far. We talk about it all the time. They're going to be looking for a tweener. So if somebody can run between the 43 and the 57, it's going to help out North Belmore big time. North Merrick, Levittown, and Roslyn to go. If they're all running.
Yeah, I was expecting to hear an 8 on Hicksville's shot, but it's a good time. Yeah, North Belmore's in second.
So North Merrick looking real serious right here. Stump Jumpers with a chance to build on their 1 point. Here they come. And they're on solid. Look at this hose lay, guys. This looks good. Don't give up on it. Keep running, keep running. Ooh, that's going to be in the money, I think. That's going to be in the money.
Time for the Stump Jumpers, 9.40.
Ooh.
9:40. Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
So North Belmore would have liked them to be 0.04 of a second slower as a tweener, but you can't script it.
Isn't it crazy where hundredths of a second makes a difference? I mean, they were 1 second off. You know, state record's 8:40. They ran a 9:40. 1 second, Lenny.
Yeah.
It's
That looked great, and they're a second off. But, you know, this sport used to only be timed to the 10th back in the day. Some people want it timed to the 1,000th. So.
Well, let's get our bucket barrels working first before we start.
Where were you guys talking about earlier this year about a minute? If they ran, there was no overtime. So if a team ran over a minute, does he say 1 minute this seconds?
What race are you talking about that goes to a minute?
No, there was no overtime. The team had run like a 55.
Well, that would be a 55.
No, but if they had run over a minute.
So you'd say a 65.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't say
I would think.
1 minute.
I don't know. You'd have to talk to the.
I don't
to
think
the
it's ever
announcer.
happened. You guys were talking about it earlier in the
Probably
year.
happened back in the day. But.
Put in a rule change.
So Merrick Buckeyes take the line for efficiency. They're looking to build on their point total. Nice start. Ooh, miss at the hydrant. Wow. Big miss. Turn it off. Hydrant man was a little upset and he let it go. The coupling went halfway to the 50-foot line.
Yeah, it went down the course a little bit. Jagger had to bring it back to him.
So right now, fifth is a 9.65.
Time for the Buckeyes, 19.94. 19.94. Next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
Nice bucket shot right there.
Ooh. Levittown's got their pump-up music going.
It's a big shot right here for Levittown. If they can just even run a mid-9 right here.
Yeah, they got to keep building. Right now you got Hicksville going to build on their 5. You got North Merrick going to build on their 1. Then you got North Belmore going to build on their 14. Who's that? New Hyde Park, Fred? 967. Oh, no, 965 is Manhasset, right? Is 5th? Yeah, so they score big here. Keep themselves right in the thick of things.
And, as we said on this track, you hit the target, you can run a low 9 with, even with a lot of other stuff maybe not so perfect in the run.
Yep.
So let's see what Levittown does.
You need a stick time, I'm going to say under 3.2, because too quick here can hurt you if you don't have the legs. I'm not sure what Levittown has for legs. But under 3.2, get the hose out, hit the target, you're going to score something here. There's atomic eruption.
Yeah, it would be nice to see them come down the track. I remember in years with the Flukes, the siren under the hood was disconnected. And, hey, when can we connect it? When you're placing a drill.
Years ago at St. James, I heard they had a siren. I think it was before I was running. They had a siren and it shorted out the battery or something. The driver went crazy. Fuck, I would see. Throw that effing thing out. He ripped it out, and that was the end of it.
All right, Levittown's got the track.
So here come
And
the Rebels.
they're off.
The red hose. They're on.
Hydrant on, stick down.
Stick was a little iffy, I think.
Uh-oh.
Decent hose lay. He gave up a little early on it. No, he can't find it, and he's losing it. Backup man is struggling to back him up. I don't think they had good positioning, the nozzle man and the backup man. That's going to hurt them.
Time for the Rebels, 13.19, 13-19. Next team on the line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
So Levittown comes down, and it's going to be a no soup for you for the Rebels. Roslyn on the line with 3 points.
You see so many great efficiency teams where the backup man has his hand right under the armpit of the nozzle man. And you see the space in between the backup man and the nozzle man, not really good. They got to be really close together.
Some backup men I notice on some teams, they're so busy looking at the target, they want to see what's happening instead of doing their job. Like, don't you worry about
Put
the
your
target.
head down.
Nozzle, wherever, but don't worry about looking over my shoulder or whatever and leaning out. Get your body weight in the right position, leaning forward, pushing forward a little bit, and do your job. You'll know what the time is as soon as they announce it.
Keep that hose as straight as possible.
Yeah.
You leave some inches in between you. When the hose starts stopping, you bring your hand in under his armpit and make that hose as straight as you can for him.
But you watch. We're going to see that in motor pump today too, guys, where the guys behind are so busy looking up instead of keeping their body weight down and giving that nozzle man a chance. You got a job. Hold the hose for him. And, of course, I'm partial to them helping out the nozzle man, but
Here comes Roslyn.
that's your job. Highlander's off and going. Ooh, miss at the hydrant. A little spin around action. Got the water on now. I think he's a little high, but we'll see. Ooh, he's on the flap.
Well, he had plenty of time.
Time for the Highlanders,
line that up
11.61, 11.61.
So 11.61, that's not going to get in the money. So a very interesting efficiency race.
It should have tightened things up a little bit then, if I'm not mistaken.
Point-wise, yeah.
Well, we know the 863 of Hicksville is going to be first to give.
Move the equipment.
We know the 940 for North Merrick is going to move them up, give them 5 points.
Yeah, with a
We
run.
know the 43 of North Belmore is going to give them 17.
With a run that low by Hicksville, think they should have looked at their hose at all? Yeah, it was a great shot. But
Dude, did you see the target hit?
Yes.
You worried about their hose? It was an awesome target hit. he was 2 to 3 tenths better than everybody else on the target hit, I think.
I know all the drills leading up to the state, they check a lot of stuff to get the officials in practice to check in, and everybody used to them checking. It's the last drill of the year, but
That's more reason not to check.
it's a sanctioned drill. He could have broke a state record there. I guess if a
If
state
you
was
broke
broken,
the record, I think
then
they
would
would
have been
check
checking
you.
those, yeah.
So I think 2 will go
Results
to
of the
Manhasset.
efficiency contest. First place, 5 points. The Hicksville Hicks. Second place, 4 points. The North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
A lot of fans here for North Merrick. Good to hear.
Nice cheering section.
Hey now.
Third place,
He must
3
have heard
points.
me.
The North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Because
Fourth
that's-
place with 2 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Going back to that with the hose, I didn't see many over the course of the season. Many teams hose pulled this year
in
compared
efficiency.
to previous years. Oh, not even in BNC hose really. How many times did it happen? A handful maybe, if that.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, once
again,
or
our
twice.
officials time it all the time, but
That was a good event. Efficiency for some, deficiency for others.
Dan is on his game.
A little bit.
Missed us all year, and he's on his game. So that really tightens things up, guys.
I missed it, but I don't know. The fans miss me. Some like to hear me on the radio. I was going to give a shout
Listen,
out.
your kid's not here, okay?
I was going to give a shout out to John Stevens upstate, but he didn't give me a shout out at the state, so I know he did a good job on the radio.
He did. Well,
He said
he was the MC or the public address announcer.
Yeah, and then he came on the radio for a little bit.
Yeah, I think he did buckets, right?
He talks funny.
He speaks highly of you.
He's a good guy, John.
I didn't know him before that. Yeah, Fred, let's go to some quick commercials, and then we'll do total points as they set up for pumping buckets. Be back after these words.
The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
Total points so far for today's event. Baldwin Tomcats 1. Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys 3. Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen 6. Westbury Turtles 1. New Hyde Park Termites 5. Call Place Frogs 4. North Belmore Rinky Dinks 17. Port Washington Roadrunners 5. Hicksville Hicks 10. West Hempstead Westerners 18. North Merrick Stumpjumpers 5, Merrick Buckeyes 4, Levittown Rebels 8, and the Roslyn Highlanders 3. The next event will be the Motor Pump Contest. The state record is held by the West and Central Islip with a time of 5:47. The local time track record is held by Patchogue with a time of 5:97. The first team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
All right. So here we are, back on the air. I can hear myself a little better with this mic, actually. I think I kept forgetting to put the other one close enough. Getting ready for some motor pump here in Hempstead, which, as we know, is a little bit difficult to run here, and to make it a little worse, it's maybe died down a little now, and efficiency had picked up, but that wind blowing from behind the arch could make things a little interesting for the nozzle men here on pump.
Yeah, it's hard enough to hit it here, Jack. And wind in your face or blowing that stream around doesn't make it any easier. So we'll see how it goes down. If anybody's down by the ice cream man, tell them to turn off the tunes, please. As was said, we get it. You're here. You got ice cream. Either that or send up some freebies, right, Jack?
Hey, I could use a chocolate milkshake. All right, here's Baldwin on the line. Looks like they're about ready to take off. Coming in a little slow. Hit on the hydrant. They got water. Oh, actually, not a bad shot. A smooth shot for Baldwin.
Nice hit on the target there, Jack.
Yeah, time for the Tomcats, 7.16.
There you go.
7:16.
That's a time that usually hangs.
I was going to say, you want to bet $1? I bet that scores.
I bet it does. I got a little nervous here. I don't know if you saw one of the off the back of the truck.
Next team on the line, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
I want to call him a dragger. That's not really what you would call him. The second guy back, that digs the hose, dropped the hose, and when the
love is on the track.
The pump came, it whipped. It almost took his feet out from underneath him.
Well, again, this is for folks that haven't maybe raced. This is the event where there's the most pressure involved, and you need people to be in the right positions to get that hose lay correct, and Again, I talk about the nozzle man a lot, but give him every opportunity. The hose has got to be straight behind him for, I would say, a good 10 to 15 feet. And then the loop has to be perfect going back to the truck. So real important to get the hose lay correct here because of the amount of pressure you're dealing with.
Yeah, it's something that we paid a lot of attention to with detail of spots to go to and being in the right spots. And, I know I do see some teams, people do things a little differently now, but it looks like they're just running out and throwing a hose sometimes, and that's really not the way to do this. It's not what you want, especially if you ask your nozzle man. I'm pretty sure he'd say it's not what you want to do.
Remember what I said, there's teams that the guys lay crossways on the hose behind the nozzle man, or they jump on him. Here comes Oyster Bay.
Right. Oyster Bay in, hydrant on. Truck's pumping. A little rust out the tip.
Overtime, hold it up.
He was, it looks like he's right at the target and just stayed right.
Thought the backup man slid under him a little bit, and the last thing I wanted the backup man behind me, but don't hit me, don't touch me, because I don't know if I was anal about it. I don't mean to make a joke there, but anal about it. But don't touch me. I got enough problems hitting the target. Don't hit me. Be there, but don't hit me.
Agreed. He almost looked like he was next to him there.
He slid under him a little too much, when maybe a foot or two too far, in my opinion. Now, maybe that's the way they like to run it. I don't know. But not the way I like to run it.
The next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Fred, am I better over here so you can see? Is this good? You're going to be leaving us soon, right? You got a job to do. Fred, a big part of the New Hyde Park pump team. He just disappeared. I guess I can go back to where I was.
Good thing you reminded him.
Look at it, he's running down now.
He's got his,
Folks, he might
still
have
got
forgotten.
his headset on.
Oh, he always wears the headset. He just remembered. What is his team? 3 deep, right? Is that New Hyde Park? 3 to go?
Check.
Yeah. He owes me for that one. Folks, what happened was, for those of you that don't know, Fred works the board up here, and I think I was standing in front of him a little bit, so I moved over. And sure, he leaves, and now my mic goes out there.
I can hear you.
So I moved over a little. I said, Fred, is this better? And then I remembered, Fred runs with New Hyde Park. He throws it at the pump. And he looked at me and goes, yeah. And then he got this surprised look on his face like, oh, crud, my team's almost on the line.
I have a feeling that it might have been a 20-minute breakdown.
I haven't seen him move that quick since the camera went down by the nozzle. So
here comes Manhasset. Coming in with a little speed. He hit. The pump hydrant man hit it. It looked like he wasn't going to get it. He did. A nice shot. Not first water, but a pretty decent hit.
I would call that a scoop.
Time for the Minutemen. 6.69.
That's a good run here. 6.69. Wow. But I think he scooped it.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
I was a little worried there. Mike, he had his right hand on the hose, and then he brought his left end up at the last second and hit it.
And it's, again, I've run there, and it's not the way I would tell somebody to do it. I mean, ideally, I would think the way I ran is you want to get both hands on the hose and get it out in front of you as quick as possible.
Yeah.
He kind of ran with it hanging, and there's nothing really to aim with, but he picked it up at the last second and got it on. So,
Dan, do you have a stopwatch on you where you can give us the stick times?
I do not have a stopwatch.
Oh, okay. But again, I think he scooped at the hydrant. Nice hit on the target.
I can go sit next to somebody who has one.
Yeah, go find out. See if you can get feedback. So, 6.69.
That's a solid shot.
Manhasset's got 6 points, so that may put them into play at the end of the day. As we have Westbury on the line, struggling a little bit today with only 1 point.
But here, interesting. Now going back to the Cornells, from what I'm being told, there is 4 Cornells running in this event. That would be Bernie, Danny, Billy, and Danny's son.
So can we expect to get wet on the arch? Is that what you're saying?
Again,
I love you, Cornells. You know it.
Again, the shock's on the truck. Just a long tradition of racing in the family, so
Sure.
it's good to see. Good to see father with son.
And here comes Westbury. Oh, hit on the hydrant. I was a little late pumping, but they're out. Oh,
whoa! Going
he went for a little ride.
Old school ride there.
Hold it up.
Ends up completely. What is that? A 90-degree turn, shooting at the crowd on the south side. But they only had 2 of them on the nozzle.
It looks like they're a little short altogether there, to tell you the truth.
Sure, I go down to sit next to somebody for stick times. I get soaked.
Did they get you?
Oh, just a wee bit.
I haven't seen one go that far side. I used to see that a lot, right?
Right.
I mean, but they went completely. They slid back a little ways and then went sideways. They stayed with it. Good job by the driver getting off it at some point. But ended up completely shooting sideways into the crowd. I mean, a full 90, not a little angle. You know, those Cornells are big, but
next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
So
Radio Free Fred.
It is verified that there was 4 Cornells on that shot.
They needed another one. They needed one more up on the nozzle.
It's not often you say you need another Cornell.
Yeah, right. Usually it's like I could do it one less. We love you guys, and they know it.
And so this looks like New Hyde Park.
Should be New Hyde Park. Fred just made it in time. Still with 5 points. Traditionally a great pump team.
All right, and here comes the slide that we speak of.
Yeah, this is fun to watch if you're watching at home or not close to it. Get and watch it right now.
Oh, hydrant on. Hose out. Slide. Nice shot.
This is the track to do the slide on. You got time to do it. Right. Closer to the target means everything.
Time for the Termites, 6.71, 671.
Ooh, good job there, Fred.
Next team on the line, Nicole plays Frogs.
I want a piece of that trophy. That puts him in second by 2/100ths.
With that slide, though, again, he's a good 15 feet past that line almost.
That much closer to the target. The water has to travel less.
Attention, please. It's the last call for the 50-50. Try and find the people carrying the 50-50 around. As of right now, the winner's going to get $1,240.
Shout out to my wife. I'm in it, honey. We got this one, Sandy. I haven't won all year. So now New Hyde Park pulls up.
Please let Fred out.
They'll let Fred out.
Not bad. You do a radio broadcast, you stop down, you drop a nice 6-7 and pump, and then you come back up and finish up.
What did he leave us for 5 minutes?
He's the only radio committee guy who's still racing, I think, right?
Yeah, we kind of try and do it that way. We've had some of the Westerns up here, some of the hobos up here.
But what about
West Sable?
Yeah, as I was going to say, Noonan. I think Noonan's still running.
Oh, true.
But nobody runs with headphones on like Fred does.
Because you're always talking about him, Lenny. You got to hear everything.
Yeah, he's got to listen in. We're picking on him.
I just hope nothing ever happens when he's running, because I'd be no help with this technical stuff.
All right, here come the Frogs.
All right, call place off the line. Coming in again, decent speed. Water's on. Truck's pumping. They're out. Seems like it's taking a long time for the water to get through. Sure. Oh, that's not in pump.
I don't know if it's in pump. Yeah, he's not even reaching the
target.
target.
Hold it up. Overtime.
So overtime for the Frogs.
Driver getting used to that truck there.
Did that happen to them? Did that happen to them in a state tournament also? I feel like that happened once before. I mean, I know back in the days, I used to see it more often too. There was
next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
There's a huge lever you had to slam in, and the trucks it was a little more complicated. But nowadays, I don't think you see it as much with the. I guess the technology is what you would call it, but.
Fred, can you get on the mic a second? That was a good looking pump run. Can you take us through it?
Everybody did their thing. Everybody did what they were supposed to do.
All right, thanks, Fred. Good job.
Right on time.
I think you owe me a thank you, though, for reminding you that you had a run. You looked a little surprised when I told you, and you ran out of here. He's not saying nothing, folks.
It's a big shot for North Belmore coming up.
His team will beat him up.
Being 1 point behind West Hempstead.
Stop doing that damn radio stuff and get your butt down here.
That a few times.
Great job by Fred Benzafanga, both on the track and on the arch.
I was just told they couldn't see the
Well, it's true what you said. It's myself and Bobby Noonan is still on the radio committee and still running, and Mike, and Chris Murphy sometimes. as
Yep.
well.
And so, well, actually, North Belmont looks like they're facing out in the middle of the street a little bit here, the way the truck is lined up.
I agree, Jack. They look like they're pointed toward the middle a little.
And you have time here to bring it back in, obviously, but it's a big shot for them.
Yep, North Belmore, 17 points, one behind West Hempstead. They can make a statement here, put up a good shot. Put the pressure on West Hempstead.
All right, Rinky Dinks are off the line. Oh, good hydrant hit. Pumping, nozzle man down. Oh, he just went to the left of the target. High left.
It was an inch off.
Time for the Rinky Dinks, 8.17, 8:17.
Other than the target hit, that was a good-looking shot.
Yeah, it was definitely serviceable had he lit it up. Would have been a high 6, maybe, low 7. Put him right in the money. Drill is moving along. It's only 1:30.
Yes, it's flying through.
Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
West Hempstead and the Nassau officials doing a real good job today, moving this along. No delays at all, really. I don't think. I mean, I wasn't here for the first two events. I can't imagine there being much of a delay. 3-man ladder and B ladder, I hope, but everything's gone quick.
Yeah. Well, again, it's a limited amount of teams, so it's going to move well. Fun fact from our friend Dudley, the Deer Park Bucks first team name was, any idea? Deer Park Bucks, first drill team name.
I don't know.
They were known as the Rebels.
Wow.
So people passing on some information. Somebody else writes, Carl Zanch writes, I believe it was the Satan's Imps. So I'm just throwing out what people are texting me. I can't confirm or deny any of this.
I can't say I ever heard of the Satan's Imps, but that doesn't mean that they didn't exist. So here's Paul Washington. I guess they're sitting also. This would be a big shot for them to come into the top 5.
One more little bit of backup. The Satan's Imps started in the mid-30s. But then somebody says the department was only created in 32, so I don't know. Take it away.
All right, here's Paul Washington. Oh, miss at the hydrant. They went for it, though. Miss at the hydrant. Now they got water in. Miss at the target also. Just a tough shot all around.
Time for the Roadrunners, 9.31, 9:31. Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
Jack, watching Port run, and several teams do it, they have the turn-on man run and cross in front of the hydrant man. How'd you guys used to do it? I mean, we were never a fan of that. Just you're breaking the guy's vision of the hydrant.
So you in other words, stayed inside the hydrant man?
Well, when we came off the truck, our turn-on man stayed along the truck and turned around with the handle. They ran across in front of the hydrant man, and he spins around the hydrant.
So we ran out actually around the hydrant also.
So he's crossing in front of the hydrant man. Yeah.
Right, but
what's the purpose in that?
Well, I think it's the purpose of it is it's easier. My guess is to see as a turn-on man where the hydrant man is when you're throwing a stick, and I think you have enough time. I mean, as a hydrant man, the only thing I did tell the turn-on man was to go early. You know, I didn't want him staying on the truck. I wanted him as soon as we were at that 25-foot line. I wanted him
Right,
off
but don't
the
you
truck.
lose vision of the hydrant for a split second? And
Yeah, for a split second,
Yeah.
but he should be, if he does it right, out of your way before you get off the truck. So I think, once you actually get off the truck and you're,
but then isn't the turn-on man traveling further? In other words, he has to cross over, go around the hydrant, and come back to the handle.
he is, and in actuality, I never ran, but I always thought it would bother me more having someone running right next to me trying to hit the hydrant,
Okay.
as opposed to jumping out and around. So
Well, it's how you're taught and what you
Right.
learn and stuff. But again, we never did it that way, and it just would seem to me, like I said, the extra distance the turn-on man has to go, and then blocking the hydrant man's view for a half second, quarter second, whatever it is. But all teams do it different. More than one way to skin a cat, no pun intended.
all right, Hicksville's about ready.
Hicksville, 10 points. Can jump right back into this.
All right, off the line. Oh, big hydrant hit. Shot's looking good. Just need to hit the target. Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
After an 863 in efficiency, they run a...
Time for the Hicks, 7.06. 7.06.
It's a little better than that.
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
So that's good for third right now.
Yeah, I thought it was better than that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Manhasset shot, and I'm wondering maybe it was through the truck or what, where they made up that time. I don't want to say that their shot didn't look good, but I was just a little surprised that was a 6.6 on this course, to tell you the truth.
Dan, did you see anything on that?
The pump was a little slow. Great hydrant hit. Nothing I saw.
Okay.
I was watching Pat Cloudman run down the track back to his camp. They forgot a snap coupler. They were next on the line, and he goes running down the track to the camp, comes back, and needed the snap. He's putting it on now. The snap coupling for the hydrant.
Oh boy, that'll
those Cloudmans, Jack.
that'll
What are you going to do?
No, I didn't do that.
Taking a breakdown. Forgot our snaps. Hit the switch.
Disconnect the battery or whatever you got to do.
All right. So now they got to take a deep breath, put it together. They got a chance to. I'm not going to say ice this tournament yet. They might though. First place shot would put them in really good shape.
West Hempstead's off. Hydrant on, water in. Woo! Nice target hit.
Boy, that hydrant works good when you have the snaps, huh? That should be first.
Time for the Westerners, 6.56.
There you go.
And it is first.
6.56. Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
So that puts them in first place, folks. 656, 671, 669, 706, and 716. Right, Fred? So that means North Belmore is out. That's going to ice the tournament right there.
It's got a right.
That's it.
Oh, Pat's probably pretty happy. I'm sure he'll get a lot less ridicule now that for getting his snap cover.
Yes.
I don't think anybody would really notice if I hadn't brought it up. I mean, the team knew, but
Well,
I'm talking about from the
everybody
team.
knows.
That's what I'm talking about.
we all would have known if he had to come down and start screwing it on. There wouldn't have been no 656, that's for sure.
these other teams are like, I'm going to leave my snap coupling back at the camp every run. It worked for them.
All right, so now the stump jumpers, again, with everything so tight, a big shot, get them some points.
Yeah, snaps are overrated.
You just got to muscle it on there. Hold it on. Here's North Merrick with the flashing red lights about to take off. little bit slow. Truck's pumping. He went a little high, but then came right down on the flap, it looked like.
Pump sounded good, but it didn't look like the water came out that
Time
quick.
for the stump jumpers, 7.96. 796.
Yeah, it didn't get through the hose and out the nozzle.
Yeah.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
Took a little time for the turn on was a little slow also, but yeah, I agree. It took a long time for it to get through the truck there. So we have Billy Cornell on the arch. I just want to confirm there was 4 Cornells on that pump shot. Am I correct? Bernie ran also. Wow.
We thought so. Jackie told us, Bill, that he thought there was that many, but the way the nozzle went, I think you needed 5. 4 wasn't enough. The way the nozzle went sideways, 1 more would have done it.
Yeah.
That's why I said 1 more Cornell. Come on, knock out another kid or something, will you? Tell him what he's saying, Jack. They can't hear him. Go ahead, Jack.
He said the kid doesn't weigh more than a bag of sand, so it's not a real Cornell. So he couldn't put him on a nozzle.
Said the construction worker. But the Cornell's keeping that Westbury team together. Talk about that. And different families doing different things.
I think there's a state champ in the Cornell family. They one of their daughters, I think, won state championship in softball.
This is true. Good observation.
Billy's daughter?
Danny's
daughter?
Yeah, Danny's.
Excellent softball pitcher.
All right, here comes Merrick.
All right. Coming in with some speed. Miss at the hydrant. And they ran inside.
He got way out.
Yeah, he kept going.
Gentlemen, you have overtime.
I don't know. You're going to get that close to the target. You better hit it, right? That's the furthest I've seen a motor pump nozzle man get in a long time.
Next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
There were teams years ago that didn't even have a pump that would try and get all the way up.
You know, it's interesting though. You see, I think it was Paul Washington missed at the hydrant, but then nozzle man obviously just goes to a spot, so he stayed right at the line, went down on his spot, and Merrick. I mean, he was. I think you're right. I don't think I've seen the guy out that far.
And he didn't know he missed at the hydrant. He was just going. Maybe he was listening for the truck. I don't know. More power to him if he was.
That's it. Yeah. It's a big.
Billy wants a mic. I wish we had one more, Bill. The blue one's down. All right, Billy, take us through it, Bill. Come on. What are you saying, Bill?
The Rebels on the line.
There goes the name.
All right.
4th in the tournament. Needing some points here because I don't think the bucket team's going to work for him today.
Jackie giving up his headset for Billy to do the last 2 teams in pump. Very noble of Jack. Glad to be joined by Mr. Cornell.
Yeah, Levittown, we practiced them years and years ago over on State Street. Mecca of racing that it was in the 70s.
They can run a little pump, right?
Yeah, they can run pump. They can do anything lately. This isn't the Levittown team that you're used to.
No, it's not your father's Rebels.
Or their fathers, or the father before them.
71. Trying to figure out. 706. 716 is 5th, I think, right? Baldwin?
And the Rebels are on the line.
So they got to beat a 716 to get in the money. Take us through it, Bill.
Here they come. They're off the line. Truck's coming. Hydro man's off. They got the stick down. Water's in the truck. Nozzle man sets up. Shots on the target. And it's low. They pick it up.
Didn't look like he brought it up quite quick enough, Bill. He brought it up a little too slow.
Time for the Rebels, 8.07. 807.
You had to pick up a little quicker. And
Next team on the line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
It didn't seem to have that burst that some of the other pumps have either.
Yeah, I don't know if they came in with enough speed. Even if he whacked it, I don't know if they came in hot enough.
It looked to me like he might have got on the pump a little too soon instead of letting the pump fill up a little water like you have to do at the Hempstead track. Always seems it works better when you let the water get through it and then you really get on it.
So as Levittown pulls away, we see the entire New Hyde Park bucket team walk across the track to get over to the practice arch. They're going to do a dry run of buckets over there, and we all know that's been their staple for years. Look at the whole New Hyde Park team. It's not just the climbers. That's the bucket carriers, the hoister, everybody's there. That's how you get it done, folks. Practice. Do some dry shots.
Kept one up here on the arch, though. He likes to do the radio show.
What's that?
We kept one New Hyde Park termite up here for ourselves.
Yeah, well, he's our token. We had to remind him before to go run pump, Bill. He's sitting here. I go, Fred, am I standing in your way? He goes, yeah. I go, don't you have to run pump? He jumped up so quick. Oh, looks like they're getting ready for the fitty-fitty.
Roswell Highlands on the line now. Tough season for them, rebuilding.
They got 3 points, Bill.
Yeah, new driver there. I don't know. He's been very safe with them this year. Next year he gets a little more experience. I think I'll give him a little more truck. See what they can handle.
Yeah, but that's okay to drive safe your first year.
It's good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but when they start be able to handle it, you got to give it to them.
Exactly.
Sporting the American flag on top. Very patriotic. Love to see that on Labor Day.
Suction hanging real low. Almost scraping the ground.
Sticks down. Water out. He's pumping now. Gets on it.
Nice hit on the target.
Good hit on the target.
The second guy behind the nozzle man laying sideways.
Time for the Highlanders, 7.92. 792.
I like to see the whole body on there, Bill. He was laying parallel. You're there for a reason, not just for your chest and your hands.
No.
You get the whole body on it.
More surface area. Another thing there, too, Lenny, just same as Levittown, I don't think he got on the truck hard enough.
No, he didn't.
He waited, and then got on it. If he got on that sooner, you could take a little time off that, you might have been in the money.
Some teams do that. They rev it to a point, and then as they see the water come out of the nozzle, they punch it, and I don't know. I don't see a lot of teams. I don't see a lot of teams that works for. So
no, not unless you're running a 1-2 or a 1-3 stick, and you got that extra time to play with, and you got that sort of a pump.
So that's going to conclude Motor Pump, in which West Hempstead has now sealed the deal with a first place shot. 656 for the Westerners. Going to give them 23 overall.
Labor Day Dynasty.
They cannot be caught. 656, so 669 Manhasset Lakeville. Going to move up a little bit more. That gives them 10 points.
10 points.
671 New Hyde Park, our own Fred. Our own Fred getting 3. Gives them 8. And a 706 for Hicksville. Going to give them 12. And looks like a 716. Yeah, 716 for Baldwin. Going to be 5th.
So what we got there, Lenny? Who's top 5 right now, according to your standings?
All right, let me total things up. Again, we were talking earlier, Bill. Every team has scored today. Every single team. Which, again, I don't know that I've ever seen that happen. Why?
But when you have 9 teams running, it's
you got 14.
Results of the Motor Pump contest.
You got
First
14.
place, 5 points, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Let me make sure I got this
Second
right.
place, 4 points, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Third place, 3 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. Fourth place, 2 points, the Hicksville Hicks. And fifth place, 1 point, the Baldwin Tomcats. Everybody stand by for a minute for the winner of the 50-50. $1,300.
Yeah.
Sounds like Yolanda Vega.
Jonathan.
We're all digging in our pockets.
Get our tickets out.
Jack's tickets almost blew off the arch like 3 times.
Well, I found some on the floor down there. I ain't giving them back.
I don't blame you.
Another donation.
All right, everybody ready? You got your tickets out?
Come on, Mike.
It's a blue ticket.
Better be.
They're all blue tickets. So if you got a different colored ticket, go home. Go back to the tournament yesterday. The last three numbers: 825. 825 are the last three numbers.
Yeah, I like it better when they announce all 6 numbers there, because at least I feel good for the first 3.
Yeah.
You can pick up the winning money at the beer tent and buy everybody a beer.
All right. So Mike's done with that. I'm going to give total points at this point. We have Baldwin with 2. Oyster Bay with 3. Manhasset Lakeville with 10.
One more time. 431-825.
Westbury
431-825.
Westbury with 1.
Yeah.
Some of you North American winner?
No skunk today.
Joe, is it you, Joe?
New Hyde Park with 8. Carl Place with 4. North Belmore 17. Port Washington 5. Hicksville 12. West Hempstead 23. And the winner? North Merrick 5. Merrick Buckeyes 4. Levittown 8. Roslyn 3. Billy, your team's in last place with 1 point. You're the only team with 1 point. You going to put up like a 19 in buckets? Is that what we're going to see? 19 of those.
Does that mean there is no buckets?
Hey, listen, we win the 9th event every day. You know that. It's our strongest event of the day. That's why we're the defending champions again this year.
Party
in Main Transit. Sands Fire.
You guys are good at that.
Gotta be good at something, Ellie.
Everybody's good at something.
Gotta be good at something, be real good at it. And we even ate their pig and devoured it in front of their faces before they went home.
No disqualification for the napping and then coming back?
No, there was no napping this year.
No napping.
Now, that's a disqualification if you're at the Hempstead track and you go home and take a shower and come back. That automatically DQs you.
Total points
party
with
champion.
one event left.
I got to see the rule
So
book.
far today, Bowling Tomcats 2. Teddy Boys 3. Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen 10.
We'll go back on.
Westbury Turtles 1. New Hyde Park Termites 8. Call Place Frogs 4. North Belmore Rinky Dinks 17. Port Washington Roadrunners 5. Hicksville Hicks 12. West Hempstead Westerners 23. North Merrick Stump Jumpers 5. Merrick Buckeyes 4. Levittown Rebels 8. And the Roslyn Highlanders 3.
All right, folks, we'll be back after these words.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong
Next event
off-season
and the
of our
last
own.
event
Our new
for this beautiful day is the bucket event. The state record for this event is held by Central Islip with a time of 1968. What a good year that was. And the local track record is held by Central Islip with a time of 1956. The first team on the line will be the Baldwin Tomcats.
Billy, we thank you for joining us. Awesome to get your input.
That's correct. Hopefully I see you at Babylon. I hear there's a full moon going to be out that night. And there's a lot of full moon fever out there, I hear. Thanks a lot, guys. Great season from you all, as usual. And fantastic job.
We'll see you soon.
So we got a little run for second and third, Len, huh? What do you think?
A little too close to the barrel. They're going to break your chops. Yeah, here comes Baldwin. All four guys on the ladder. Last man taking the first bucket now. And we got one in the barrel. First man tipping the handles a little bit as he grabs it from the hoister. Now he's got it straight. It's a nice pace, though. Spilling a bit of water, though. Looks like it took 16 to fill it. That's never going to work.
Adam, it.
You need a hell of a pace to score when you're dumping 16 buckets.
Looks like they're getting a rerun, Len.
Oh, it didn't trip? So maybe it didn't take 16. What are you hearing, Jack?
That's what it looks like. We could have been done at 2 o'clock.
They had to do three-man twice, now buckets again. Adam's not happy. So the excitement right now is looking at the second and third place team in this drill, North Belmore and
Well, Hicksville's 5 behind them.
Hicksville. So North Belmore's got to do better than them.
Yeah, they're looking pretty well situated there. Manhasset Lakeville can catch Hicksville, although I don't remember them being an incredible bucket team.
New Hyde Park or Levittown.
Attention, please. Baldwin will get a rerun.
Would be something else for them to leapfrog.
So what? Where are we at with the total standings? West Hempstead won.
West Hempstead won it with 23. Right now, second is North Belmont with 17. Then Hicksville with 12. Manhasset Lakeville with 10. And then New Hyde Park and Levittown with 8 is what we're looking at right now. So we now have the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys on the line. I'm going to try and give you some first buckets. I'm going to go off the man leaving the line rather than the light. issue is, they're going to double check the barrel here, so we got a couple minutes. Now, there's been some issues with the barrel throughout the years, guys, not just Nassau's. I think Suffolk's barrel had an issue early in the year. I think they were all redone this year, right, Jack? They're all new barrels?
I think these are all new barrels. And we had some problems in the beginning, but I thought for the most part since then it's been straightened out. But then again, maybe not.
Yeah, again, I thought Baldwin's run looked better than 16 buckets. I mean, they were a little sloppy with their water, but 16, wow.
Yeah, 16's a lot.
We need a camera over the bucket there.
So now we're looking for some tools up here. So we'll take a seat.
Where's your tool bag, Jack?
Sitting right next to me, Dan.
Jackie on his game.
It's all right. It's all right. I gave him one earlier. Just give it back.
You set that one up. I had to knock it out of the
Where's your tool bag?
So I guess we have a few minutes here while we try to get this bucket tub straightened out. Billy left a little early. He's usually pure entertainment on the radio.
He always is. He's pure entertainment anywhere you go. You're hanging out with Billy. You're having a good time.
Crowd's all hanging out to see the end of this drill.
Yeah, well, it's so early.
Even though West Hempstead's got it locked up, they want to see what happens with the rest of the teams that they've been cheering on all day.
So Large Lou asked, did everyone score a point today? We mentioned that earlier. Yes, they did. Westbury, and we'll break their chops, they even have 1 point. A couple of people complaining the online score sheet's not right, Fred. I don't know if you saw that, but I don't know if you updated it. Oh, you don't do it? Okay. So just getting caught up on our texts. This is unfortunate for Oyster Bay. You know, you get ready to run, you get on the line, and you're going through your mental prep, and you're stretched out, and now they have to muddle around a little bit. I guess the good news is, not so much for them, but the good news is they only have 3 points, so it's not like they're running for a top spot. Then it really gets on your nerves, right, Jack? I mean, you're sitting there waiting, and it's hard enough to run and try not to feel the pressure.
Yeah, you get a little a big shot coming up, you get a little geared up, and then have a long delay. It just kind of you almost want to go warm up on the ladder again and start all over.
Yeah, take a breakdown. That's come into play a lot today, hasn't it?
It has.
Take a breakdown. Breakdown. My bucket split. I got to go back and get a new one.
Well, not usually for that reason, but I mean, buckets was usually the event where everyone would run out of time.
Next team on the line.
If a guy was
the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
If a guy was supposedly
coming
leaving
late
or coming. Or
yep. All right. So the officials double checking the barrel and think they got it right. We hope they do. We know they try hard.
What's Doc Love doing out there? He running buckets with them or what?
I don't know.
He looks like he is, actually.
Look at the first bucket man. He doesn't want any attention wearing a different color shirt, does he?
What is he looking for? Make sure they don't get off.
Here come the Teddy's boys.
The line,
1, 2, 3, 4. Mount Clean. Oh, no. Bottom guy. Thought he had it. First bucket in at 11:68. Now they got a nice pace.
For a new dumper, he's doing a real good job. He's not losing much water, not much wasted movement.
Nice to see these guys using their legs. They, that's real important in my opinion. You lift with your legs, not your back or your arms.
Time for Oyster Bay, 28.72, 28-72.
All right, so that one's going to count. Guess the barrel's working right now.
Here comes a team with a run that could mean something for the end of their day here, New Hyde Park.
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Yeah, speaking of the, the legs, you see a lot of people and they struggle, and they're struggling because they're not bending their legs. They're lifting either all arm or, like you said, all back, and they're trying to jerk the bucket up almost instead of bending and just using your legs to get the initial lift.
Another quick shout out. The Wildcat Association is hosting a fundraiser October 21st, 8 to 11. Half the proceeds going to Harry Penny at the PI in St. James. And here comes New Hyde Park. One, two, three on clean. Devin a little late getting on, but he's on clean. First one in at 10:58. Termites always with a good pace. Losing a little bit between the middle man and the top man, but it's a good shot.
Hold it up.
Is that 11?
No, I think it's going to be a 25.
Time for the Termites, 25.10, 25-10.
A little sloppy. They got some work to do, but it's a new team.
Yeah, they're almost starting from scratch, but they do have a lot of knowledge. And
your attention, please. There's a car blocking one of the vehicles. It's a Toyota Camry. The license plate is ERP3938. Could you please move your car? Next team on the line will be the Call Place Frogs.
Yeah, a lot of knowledge on their team, and I'm sure they'll, as long as they have the manpower, they'll get everything together.
So Carl Place, I would have to say a little bit of a disappointing day for Carl Place. I thought they could have had a better day. As they attack the ladder. 1, 2, 3, 4 on. Comes the first one. 1170. They seem to drop one or two there. Little breakup of the pace as they try and complete it. Just a tough day for Carl Place. Ooh, another drop bucket.
Hold it up. Time for the Frogs, 38.19, 38-19.
North Belmore's on the line. They could either solidify their second place.
Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Or they could give it to Hicksville. Hicksville puts up a good bucket shot. But there's 12 Rinky Dinks on the street and 12 different shirts. What's going on there? I think maybe two match, I'm sorry.
I think they've been running pretty good buckets this year too. So.
Yeah.
They attack the ladder. All four guys on clean. Here comes the first one. This is going to be a nice first bucket, guys. 9:56.
Second bucket was dropped.
Another one dropped down at the bottom.
Hold it up. Time for the Rinky Dinks, 27.54, 27-54. Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
So they didn't do anything for their cause. If Hicksville could score big, they could tie them for second. Hicksville could tie North Belmore. But in the meantime, got a few more teams in between. Fred, I'm not sure. New Hyde Park, I think, Fred. I think you missed. New Hyde Park was the 25-10, I believe.
Yeah, I know. Westbury didn't.
I don't think Westbury, nor did Manhasset, did they?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
no.
so you had two teams that didn't run there, Fred. Yeah, 25-10 was your team. Yeah, I think you had two that didn't run, which is a little disappointing for Manhasset. They had 10 points. Here come the Roadrunners. Seen a lot of effort from the Roadrunners this year. There's your first one coming up. That's in at 971. Nice pace. This is looking good. Looking good.
Hold it up.
On 12. They're going to like this run, folks. Nice run. Nice run by Port Washington.
Time for the Roadrunners. 2-2.62. 22-62. Next team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats for their rerun.
Danny, I'm sure that was for you. Nice shot by the Roadrunners. Finishing up big. Oh, here's that Cloudman kid behind you. The guy that couldn't remember you needed snaps and motor pump.
Did you notice the accent?
Pat, we got a rumor that you forgot your snaps and motor pump. You were going to try and go down there and screw it on by hand.
You guys saw that, huh?
I saw you running down the track. I don't know if they were giving away cheeseburgers or what.
Yeah, no,
and then you came back with your snap couple, and I was like, uh-oh.
I missed practice last week. I was in Florida for work, so that's what happens. You get out of routine, you start forgetting stuff.
Unreal.
You could have screwed it on. There's no rule that you can't.
Yeah,
I don't think you would have won the tournament off of that, but
most likely not.
Nice day, bro.
Thank you.
All right, so here is the Tomcats on the rerun. So Baldwin with 2 points, looking to stay ahead of the Turtles on the day. Kind of think they will, being as Westbury didn't run. Four guys fighting to get up there. They're up now. Do the old school lock-in, top man.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice pace. Middleman's got to go along the rail. He's reaching back too much, doing it with his back. He should stay along the rail.
Looks like the dump is losing a little out of the back, too.
Hold it up.
So we thought it took him 16 the first time and only took him 14.
Time for the Tomcats. 29.57. 29.57.
Guys on the ground that are happy.
Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
I don't know, Pat. Maybe they don't usually break 30. I don't know.
You got to start somewhere, right, Len?
Yeah, hey. If you beat your what you're doing during the year, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But again, a real nice day for the Westerners. Were they punishing you? You don't get to run this?
Yeah, since we've been running pretty good buckets, I've been on all the 20s that this team has ever run. So I think they're trying to send the message and run a 20 without me. So.
Oh, okay. I thought it was punishment. Comes Hicksville, finishing this tournament strong. Attacking the ladder. Everybody's on clean. Here comes the first one. 9:47.
Not bad.
Nice pace. Clean dumping. I'm liking it.
Hold it up.
I'm liking it. It's going to be there.
Time for the Hicks. 23.23.
Okay.
23-23.
Again, we can't see the light from up here. We have to
Next
go
team
by
on the
hold it up.
line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
So that's good for second right now. So, Patty, you rooting for them to do well here? You got the tournament won, or do you want them to mess up and go, see, you need me?
Well, I'm hoping they skip 20s and just go right to 19, so I can still make that statement that I just made. So, 19 would be nice. Whatever.
I don't think West Hempstead has a 19 in their annals, do they?
No, I think our lowest is like 20-23.
Okay.
You got John Pearl calling off again, which is really good to see.
I don't know. These Westerners up here dumping the barrel. They seem to go pretty quick. I think there might be something in there still.
You know.
I think so.
Let's see how Rizzo does. I know he's got a different pair of shoes on he was worried about.
All right. All 4 guys on clean. Here comes the first one. 9-17. Good start. Oh. Dropped 1. What a pace. He's such a clean dumper.
Hold it up.
I love the way he dumps. He's just such a short amount of motion. He goes right into the barrel. I think Kenny Broom missed one.
Time for the Westerners. 2.72. 22-72.
As long as I can remember.
Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
I guess that's about 15 years worth of dumping skills right there, you know.
He's just such a short amount of motion there, Pat. He's right. Some dumpers come up and lift it high to dump it. He's just boom right in. He just smashes it down.
Yeah, right in the barrel, loses no water.
Yeah. I mean, it's really important at the end of the race, the last 2 or 3, but he does it for pretty much every bucket.
Yeah, we've been saying that a long time about him.
Yep. So, anybody wanting to know how to dump, watch some of this video. That's Dumping 101. Come the Stump Jumpers. North Merrick, 5 points coming in. And they're off and running. 1, 2, 3, all 4 men on. They're set. 10.73 first. Losing a little bit out the back. Oh, he dropped one in the middle. A nice run going there.
Hold it up.
Ooh, took 14.
Yeah, they might have been happy with that shot if they didn't drop that bucket there.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going pretty good. You know?
Yep.
Time for the Stump Jumpers. 29.94. 29.94.
Looks like if New
Next
Hyde,
team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
New Hyde Park comes away with 2 points, they're going to tie Manhasset. So it's up to Levittown.
Shout out to Dudley Moran. Chappie says hello. So I had to get that in. He's a white shirt, so you got to take care of those white shirts.
And bright orange sneakers.
I like those kicks. I found out where you got those. All right, Dan, it's Merrick. You want to take us through it?
Yes.
All right.
They're on the track.
Give it to us.
Some guys got buckets, some guys don't. And Merrick's off. They're in clean. Dumpers to the top. First bucket they're waiting on. It's on its way up.
This wind is working against these dumpers as they toss them.
The top guy in the ladder here is lifting the bucket way too high. You can see it's almost at the dumper's shoulder. He's having trouble grabbing it and putting it into the barrel.
Looks like it's
good.
too far outside the rail, too, right?
Yeah.
Should be a little tighter to the rail.
Yeah.
But that's where he's getting it from the middle guy.
Yeah, I think that's messing up that pace a little bit.
Hold it up. Time for Merrick. 35.45. 35-45.
They almost sound happy about
Next
that.
team on the line, running buckets. That's right. The Levittown Rebels.
I think Mike's got a future on the radio. Did a lot of commentary today on the public address.
Look, a cheering section.
Now, in order for Levittown to come down the track today, they're going to take, I think at this point, 3 points in this event.
So what number do they have to run here to get down the track?
New Hyde Park is right now is taking 2. They're going to tie Manhasset. And Levittown's with 8 right now, so...
I thought they were tied for 5th with 8. I don't know. The other 8.
New Hyde Park
right.
gained 2.
Yep, 25-10 is what New Hyde Park ran. I think that's in the money.
So Levittown's got to run a...
I think they got to beat New Hyde Park.
It's going to be a tall order.
A little struggle coming up. Now they're ready. They're going to need a heck of a pace.
First bucket's in.
Wow. Top man grabs from the outside, Pat. Look at where the top man's grabbing the buckets.
Yeah.
Top man on the ladder, I mean. He grabs them on the outside. It's a little different.
Struggling.
Middle guy needs to twist, I think.
Hold it up.
Don't think they're going to get in there.
Time for the Rebels. 3.95. 33-95.
Yeah, that contest gets
Next
a lot
team on the
harder.
line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
That contest gets a lot harder when you're not all like together in motion going up the ladder with the buckets. The second you start getting out of whack, it just...
It's amazing. You're right. The slower the pace, the harder it is.
Yeah.
When you get that flow, and I think it all starts, we learned, it starts with the hoister. When the hoister gets it up, he starts the momentum, and then everybody on the ladder just continues it. That bucket's in motion, and you're just continuing that flow, and it's really almost effortless. But one little hiccup, and now it's work.
Yeah, that's almost like what looked like happened to Levittown there. They just had no momentum going up the ladder. It was just... They were struggling hard getting the buckets into the barrel up top.
Buckets were coming up like a corkscrew, and they kept turning and turning.
That's too bad. That's a good day for them. You know, I'd like to see that. I would like to see them come down.
Yeah,
the
we were.
track there.
A bunch of us were rooting for them, to be honest with you.
Might have had to borrow some gas, though. They probably only bring enough gas for the events. Bring enough gas to come down the track. They probably would have to borrow some.
Comes Rosalind too short on the bucket line, so this is going to be work. And they're set. It was a nice set. So here's where it's going to get tough.
Oh, he's hitting the top of the arch here with the buckets as he's throwing them.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up the pace. They're a little bit behind. They're bringing them in at different heights to the hoister. He's trying to make up time and he's reaching out, but as he's reaching out, he's dumping them over his head. Hard to do with 5 bucket carries.
Time for the Highlanders. 31.86. 31-86.
So that's it, Len.
Yeah, we'll total things up and let everybody know how everything worked out with the top 5.
Move the equipment.
What do you have as 5th, Fred? I have the 25-10. North Belmont, right, the 27. Okay. So that's going to conclude the drill, folks. We're going to give you the rundown on the top 5. We might have a tie or so in here. So, Pat, we were talking earlier. Every team scored today.
Wow.
You know, on a smaller drill, 7 or 8 teams, you'd say not a big deal. But you had 14 teams here today, so everybody got something.
Yeah, the times weren't what you would expect to have at the end, you know, last tournament of the year after running all year, but...
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there was a good-sized tie there.
It is pretty impressive to see every team score.
So it looks like, Fred, let me know if I'm right. It looks like West Hempstead's going to win it. North Belmore is going to be in second with 18. Hicksville's going to be third. And then the 3-way tie you're talking about is Manhasset, New Hyde Park, and Port Washington jumping up in there, right? And Levittown stealing 5th.
Oh, they came down? Oh, no, in Buckeye.
Well, you had a 3-way tie for 4th.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to do it. Drill got done in a short amount of time. Because we had that big storm coming, right, Pat?
Yeah, I saw it in Florida. I was down in Florida for the storm when it hit down in Florida. It came right across Tampa. I was in Tampa Bay.
Came across the whole state, right?
Yeah, it crushed us down in Florida. I spent a lot of hours in the airport, and I'm thinking I'm going to fly up here and I'm going to get stuck in the hurricane twice. But thank goodness it didn't hit, you know.
And what'd you get down there? Just a lot of rain, or?
Yeah, it was just pouring rain, lightning, windy. Not horrible, but it was enough to ruin my trip down to Florida, you know.
So what were you in Tampa for? You said work?
Yeah, just work. I had a bunch of stuff to do.
Results of the bucket contest. First place, 5 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Second place, 4 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Third place, 3 points, the Hicksville Hicks. Fourth place, 2 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. And in fifth place with 1 point, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
So some interesting stuff today, Len.
And the overall, we have a 3-way tie for 4th, 5th, and whatever else between Manhasset Lakeville, the New Hyde Park Termites, and the Port Washington Roadrunners with 10 points each. In third place, the Hicksville Hicks. Second place with 17 points, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. 18, I said 17, it's 18. It says that. And in first place with 27 points, the winners of the 2016 West Hempstead International, wow, that was good, Invitational, the West Hempstead Westerners.
International? Who's running from another country? Is Canada here? Mexico? Puerto Rico? Who's coming?
I thought we heard it all.
Just when we thought we heard it all. So again, a good swift drill. Congratulations to West Hempstead. Nice job hosting and winning, Pat.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
I would have loved to see you hook up and pump though, and had to screw it on. That would have been great.
Yeah, you know, they weren't happy about that, let me tell you, when they saw me run down the track. But like I said, a week off does it to you.
I had nightmares about getting on the truck and forgetting the nozzle, but I don't think I ever did it. I did forget my helmet once.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like you go into shock.
I've been doing it all day. They've been busting my balls all day. They're like, you are not here right now.
All right, well, we just want to thank everybody that's helped us all year. I'm not going to get into all the names, but I just want to mention one more time, St. James Wildcat Association is hosting an Oktoberfest on October 21st from 8 to 11 at the PI in St. James, with half the proceeds going to Harry Penny. Appreciate anybody coming out. It's a nice night. I think it's $20 and food and drink for a couple hours, so come on out and support the association and Harry Penny. Again, everybody that comes out and does all their donations, whether you're doing 50-50s here with West Hempstead or CI or Hagerman, whatever departments. Love that the fans come out and still support this sport, and I think it was a good year, guys.
It's the last drill?
Last major motorized. Just quick.
For broadcast out there?
Just quick, Fred. Is the radio going to be at any other drills? I know there's a town of Babylon and a town, I think, North Hempstead and an Old Fashioned. Do you know?
I don't know anything about it. No one said anything to me. Chris didn't say anything to me. But
all right.
Okay, so this may be it for the year.
Thank you for everything all year, Fred.
Support our sponsors, and if we're not back with you, we'll see you next year.